Good evening, everyone. Welcome to M3 TV News, the stream that gives you the best news. This is your boy M3, and I have Avatar Tammy with me. Oh, there you go. Got your camera on. What's up, First Lady Tammy?
Not much. I'm over here working on a project while I'm on the stream. So,
Okay. That's what's up.
yeah, how are you doing?
Doing pretty good. Another day, another dollar at work.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
It's Friday Eve.
Yes, happy Friday Eve to you. I can't wait for the real Friday to begin.
All right.
Right. So tonight we are having a double feature. And the double feature is one of them is the dirty secrets women hide from men, and the other one are warning signs. And both of them are based off of reaction videos, courtesy to Mr. Best in the World. So we're gonna react to one video from Darius M, a very interesting YouTuber. And the other one, I think his name is pronounced like Hassan or Hassan or something. But before we begin, I'm just trying to wait until we have more people in the chat so everybody could get the likes up and support knowledge and relationships on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. So feel free to subscribe if you're new to the channel, or if you want to donate, you can. But liking and subscribing are free. We have one for K Marion. Salutes to K Marion. She says, "Welcome to the live stream of Knowledge and Relationships channel. Please like, comment, subscribe, and smash the notification bell to catch the live action and enjoy." She also says, "At the end of the show, hit the refresh to join the replays chat after the show, and feel free to leave a critique or a comment on your favorite part tonight. See you later. Good vibes." And we have Red Lipstick Vibes on Twitch saying, "Hey, everybody." And salutes to you, Red Lipstick Vibes. Thank you for tuning into our Twitch live stream. And we also have, as very special guest, Jay Takashi.
Domo arigato. Appreciate it. How are you guys doing, everybody?
Pretty good. Thank you for
That's good to
joining
be
in
here.
for tonight's live stream. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I can only be on for about an hour, but yeah, I'll be here to talk to you guys.
Okay, cool. All right, that's what's up. Well, you know what? Let me go ahead and get straight to the point. I am going to look for the video file, so then that way I'll be able to share it with you guys. Let me see. Give me about a second. It should be under clips. So the first video, what we're going to react to is it's going to be the dirty secrets that women hide from men. Before we get to the second one, warning signs.
Now it's time for her to find a beta.
Oh dang! All right, he's already up to it. All right, so so this is a YouTuber named Darius M. Tammy, I'm for sure you probably heard of him before, but he talks about relationships and women this and women that. He's one of these people that is involved into the MGTOW movement, which is called Men Go Their Own Way. And so he's pretty much doing like a compilation of, I guess, his way of seeing like how women could be. And so what I did was I had not screen share. I had to do one of those screen share moments, and I had to speed up the video a little bit so we could avoid these copyrights. But still, I will put fair use on there so we can protect ourselves. Oops. All right. Let me see how this is going to look. I think this will look better. So without further ado, let's begin.
Nice guy, which is you.
What the fuck do you do when you get out of a relationship and you've already had shit to the host stages and you don't want to hoe anymore? What do you do then?
Okay, guys, so I'm going to do a trick, okay? With this. I can do it with bigger candies, but I'm going to do it with this one first, okay? I'm going to put it in my mouth, and I'm going to swallow it. I'm going to show you guys that I don't have it in my mouth, and then I'm going to show you how I bring it back up, okay? Here we go. Okay? Now look. See, I don't have it now. I'm gonna bring it back up, okay? Look.
Well, I have really fucked up neck now. I have a pinched nerve. And yeah, my C6 and 7 are out of place.
Oh, let me pause. First Lady Tammy, I see that face. It looked like a face of disgust.
What the hell did I just watch? Did she regurgitate a gumdrop or something? What the hell was that?
It looked like a cherry, to be honest.
I mean, is there a purpose for that? I mean, maybe I just don't know. Is there a purpose for that? I mean,
I'm still trying to figure out myself because it's a gumdrop that she put in her mouth. She swallowed it, so it was down in her throat. But then she was able to pretty much slide that thing out. So maybe she's insinuating that she has a really strong talent of her throat game. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Certain things don't need to be advertised. Just saying,
I know.
You need to tell everybody. Don't need to know your business.
Yeah, she keep that secret.
Yourself.
Well, some people they like to do it for the clout. So, or show these basketball players or football players that, hey, I need you to choose me. I'll give you a good old time. Anyways, let's go.
Yeah, for sure.
These last 10 months, January to October, have been my whole months. I've been doing some fuckboy shit and some low shit. So for a bit, I felt really guilty about it. And then
Okay, I'll pause it every now and then because you might not be able to understand what you're saying because of the speed of the video. But this woman's basically talking about her whole phase.
Question, why am I doing this? Why am I behaving this way? Why am I going outside of the norm of how I generally behave to this? Who is this person? And when I say whole phase, I don't mean that I was accepting money in exchange for sex. Definitely not that. But
yeah, definitely not that type of hoe where it's she's getting paid for it. Allegedly. Well, that's what she says.
I don't want to go on sex. I think I had up until this point. Most, if not all, I've had sex with previously or I've known for a really long period of time. The one instance where it felt like it was going to be a one-night stand and that would have been my first one-night stand actually turned out to be more like a continuing tryst. So why am I sharing this?
So she had a one-night stand, but then it wound up being a continuing interest. And we have Arshawn Dave in the building. Hold on. Salutes to Arshawn Dave. Thank you for tuning in to Knowledge in Relationships. Oh, also real quick, before I begin, I want to give a very special birthday shout out to Chris the Bloomin' Ebony. So I want to just zoom in on myself real quick. So I know she's probably not here in the chat, but if she ever catches replay, just know that we want to wish you a very, very happy and special birthday and many more. I was thinking about doing the voice, but it wouldn't be fun if you're not around, so I shall refrain. Maybe next time. But enjoy your night, and hopefully you live to see many more birthdays. All right. And then also salutes to Big Bad Bull. He's also in the building as well, too. And also, everyone, please don't forget to get the likes up. Please get the likes up for YouTube. If you're on Twitch, make sure you definitely follow and share the videos as well too. Anyways, let me go back to Darius. All right.
If a woman senses that you're a good, hardworking, caring, honest man with integrity, with good morals and values, what's going to happen is she's going to sell you a dream. Now pay attention, because the illusion she's going to sell you is she's going to tell you that she's not one of those girls. She's going to say, I don't get out like that. I haven't slept around before. I've been single for 4 or 5 years. I've just been working on myself. Ew, that's nasty. I don't do that type of stuff. I don't go back to guys' house on a first date. I don't do hookups. We got to get to know each other. She is lying to you.
Okay. So basically what he's saying is that when you meet a certain type of girl who has already been through her quote-unquote whole phase, and she meets this guy who's probably the perfect provider, what she's going to do is she is going to switch up on her personality and make it seem like she's this nice, sweet, innocent, beautiful angel. But let me go ahead and continue his video.
She's lying, and she doesn't care about it because she sees you as a mark. She knows that she can get benefits and resources from you. Even though she might find you attractive, she's like, oh, this guy's a good prospect. He has a good outlook on life. He's a gentleman. He's such a caring guy. He's a model citizen. Oh, she's going to do her work. She's going to be a Miss Detective. And then she's going to say, okay, you know what? Oh, I'm keeping my legs closed. She's going to put a chastity belt on, and she's going to sell you the illusion that she.
And so he's also saying that because like these men are quote unquote nice guys, they're using that as an advantage where sex now becomes a withhold. And they're using that to weaponize in order to trap them into these long-term relationships.
Doesn't get out like that. That all those girls do that stuff, but not me. Not me. Guys, this is the age of the sexual revolution. Women are free to do whatever they want. They're encouraged to sleep around, to date around with a lot of different dudes. Get it out your system, girl.
And I also want to shout outs to April Carter. So thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it, sis. All right. Let's go.
They're encouraged to do promiscuous phases. And I'm paraphrasing, I'm trying to keep it PG-13. They're told to have this phase, get it out your system. Go to college and do this. Sleep with this guy, sleep with that guy. You got all the time in the world. Go do this, take this trip. Go to Vegas, go over here, go to Dubai. Go to all these different places, experience yourself and try different things. And then after you get done being smashed, worn out, used, all these different things, trains ran on you, what's going to happen is she's going to turn 28, 29, 30, some women wait to 35, 40. They continue to ride that carousel. They continue to get ran through. And then they say, okay, you know what? Now it's time for me to settle down. I got it out of my system now. Now, you don't want to be one of those guys who she's going to sell this dream, this lie to. You don't want to be one of those guys. Because if you are, she's going to make you pay. I promise you. She's going to make you work really hard for this thing. She's going to make you jump through all these hoops. She's going to say, oh, I don't do all this stuff. Oh, that's stuff. We got to, get to know each other. I got to have a connection. She's lying. Women will have sex with a guy. They don't even know his last name. They don't even know his first name. They will meet a guy and boom, instantly find him attractive. She's not going to negotiate attraction. She's not going to say, well, let me get
Get the likes up, everyone.
Case by case basis. A lot of times it depends on where she's at in her life.
All right. Well, that was the end for wait, how did I close this out? Okay. Well, that was the end of the first video. But I want to know what you guys think about this. And salutes to Mr. Rucker. Thank you for tuning in, Mr. Rucker. Yes, and prenup is the new hello. All right. I want to start with you. Hold on for a second. Why can I not? Oh, let me hide this out. I'm gonna start with you, Jay.
Okay. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I got you. Okay, there's like two videos that I've seen previously. That's the one who went through her quote unquote whole phase. I've seen that video before, like a while back. I think like last year, and that was wild. What she said, like, "Oh, I'm cool now. I'm all good," and I'm like, "No, that's wild." And it just it's just like for like-minded individuals to like say stuff like this. Well, I went through the whole phase, so it's okay. I'm all good to be a wife. I will never believe that. I think once you've gone through that, you can't ever come back from it. I would say the same for I know it's different for us men a little bit, but at the same time, also they don't get a pass either, because you shouldn't be you shouldn't be going out just busting it all like that. I would say the same in that regards,
Yeah.
but for the ladies that are just saying like biology and nonsense, I'm like, they're not conducive to becoming good wives for anybody, especially for me to meet my, you're not eligible to meet my mother, let alone my father. So I just thought it was a wild video, and in general, I know it was fast, I know it was sped up and stuff like that, but it's just, like I said, it's to show you that it's kind of like wild out here, and of the modern day woman just thinking stuff like this, just giving it up to everybody and trying to claim to be a wife is kind of nonsensical and BS to me, because if you really wanted to, you would have saved yourself from marriage if you're a Christian. But
yeah,
I just think that is just wild.
It is very wild. Oh, we have Krista Blooming Ebony in this chat right now. So, this would give me a good time to, give her a nice little shout out. I gave her a shout out before she got into the chat, but now since she's here, I'm gonna definitely give her a shout out again. So, Krista Blooming Ebony, thank you for tuning into the chat. And I definitely want to wish you a very, very happy birthday from the bottom of our heart of knowledge and relationships. You have definitely been a wonderful blessing to us, and we appreciate your contribution as always, including like the ladies' night live stream. So hopefully you enjoy your birthday and have many, many more. And I could imagine if I did do the imitation, I'm so tempted, but I don't know if I should play the dating sound effects. So
yes,
I don't know.
Yes.
You know what? If I do it, chat, press 1 if you want me to do the Chris imitation, but press 2 if you just want me to shut up. I don't know. It's up to Chris, though, by the way. It is her birthday, so I respect her. And she says, "Oh, thank you. All right. Yeah, no problem. Anytime." Oh, we got Arshon number 1. Okay. All right. And April says, "No one should want to be promiscuous for the simple fact there are diseases out there. Folks are going to mess around. Their private parts are going to look like Nestle's Crunch." Oh, man.
Nestle's Crunch is born.
Right. And April Carter says, "Happy birthday, boo." Oh, we got people showing love already. So, you know what? I'm gonna do this, right? I'm gonna make it quick. I'm gonna play that, just for Chris, right? Because it is a special birthday. I will play the dating music. So, dating music, let's go. Oh my, yes. Bye. Thank you very much for just all the happy birthdays and like you guys just really made my day. Like I feel like I really want to cry right now, but you guys are just so wonderful. Thank you so much. All right. Again,
Fire music.
happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday to you.
Yeah. April, don't do me like that much. April, where's your birthday? And she says, Arshon Dave, he answered that so fast. Gotta give the people what they want. Yeah, I guess so, right? Hopefully you enjoy my impersonation, Chris, as always. Much love to you. Now we also have Sneaker Custodian. Welcome, my sister. Peace and blessings to you. Is she there? Calling Sneaker Custodian.
Hello. I'm sorry. I was trying to do the mute thing.
Oh no, you good though. But how you doing? What's going on with you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking as well. Oh wait, hold on for a second. April says November 20th. Are you a Scorpio? Because I'm a Scorpio too. Mine says November 3rd. Oh man. I gotta pick up your voice, April. Like you gotta come over and cam up so I could do an impersonation for you, But anyways, Mr. Welcome to the live stream. As always, my brother, Thank you for being here. And you already know what we're gonna say.
What's going down, everybody? What's going down? I'm multitasking.
Oh, you multitasking? Okay.
Yeah, much love to everybody on the panel. Jay Takashi, First Lady Tammy, I see you. The custodian in 3.
Thank you. All right, well, while you're multitasking, she says, yep, I am a Scorpio. Well, Scorpios unite. All right. Now the next video will be this guy that's going to be talking about, hold on for a second, let me pull him up. He is going to be talking about warning signs. So this one is about fake. Well, actually, hold on. I didn't even get to, my bad. I didn't even ask First Lady Tammy, what do you thought about the video? I almost skipped you, girl.
Okay, let's see. So first of all, I think it's very interesting because when men are encouraged to go out there and doing other things, and then they're expected to be a husband later on, and it's perfectly fine. But with women, it's like if they are encouraged to do that, and they can't expect to be a wife at some point. Like that's the mentality, is that a woman, you are not to have sex with, live that life. If you do, you cannot be a wife. No way, no how. I find it very interesting. And then you have some people that say, that live your life in a certain decade of age, like your 20s, and do that. And then there's also where there's the other side where you have people that say, well, you should have this, want to be married. There's all these different things. I find it very interesting because the mentality is that a woman cannot get to a certain point where she decides to make a change. It's like saying that if you chose to do that, then that's your life. That is what it is. And there's nothing else for you because you made those choices. At a certain age, you're not thinking as far as want to be a wife. You're thinking, let me go do what I do. So I just find it very, very interesting, the double standard that's out there, the expectation of women and the expectations when it comes to men, how they're just so different. And so, but also, I also think it's interesting if a woman says that she's trying to get to know people, the expectation is that she's having sex with a bunch of people. And I say that because I say that from my own experience. So I met this guy, and I was trying to get to know people. I'm not saying I was trying to have sex with a bunch of people. I was just really trying to, rather than just hop into a relationship with somebody, it's like, let me get to know you. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm having sex with all these different people. I'm just going on dates. And a date is not necessarily going to lead to that. That's not necessarily the case. And I had a guy we went out to eat, and it was fine. Went out to eat, and then he said to me, he's like, well, you should just stop talking to other people. And I said, why? He said, because you met me. And I was like, so because I met you? And he was like, yeah, you met me, so you shouldn't be talking to anybody else. So, I thought that was funny. And I said, I'm really just trying to get to know people. I'm just trying to, meet people. He said to me, well, that sounds like hoish behavior. He said, that sounds like hoish behavior. And now I'm no longer attracted to you because that sounds like hoish behavior. This is what this guy said, which I thought was hilarious because in his mind, me saying I wanted to get to know people, in his mind, he thought that meant I was just trying to have sex with people. And I hadn't even done anything with him. But in his mind, that's what he thought. That when a woman says that, that's what her mind is at. Oh, I'm trying to do all different kind of things with different people. And that's not necessarily the case. Because the reality is that people jump into relationships and they bypass the dating stage. They go to I meet you, now we're in a relationship. They don't even entertain the dating stage. They just bypass it as if it doesn't exist. And the purpose of dating is to see if this is somebody you would even want to be in a relationship with. Because I'm pretty sure nine times out of 10 that if you actually took the time to actually date the person and get to know them, you probably wouldn't want nothing to do with them. But I just find the mentality that people have as far as a woman, and the fact that she might get to a point where, you know what, I need to get my stuff together. I don't need to be having that lifestyle. I need to really get my head on right. If a woman does make that choice and she is really seriously saying that, it's still looked at like, yeah, okay, whatever. You still don't get that option. So it's like she doesn't get the option to make a different choice. It's almost like saying you chose to do that. You need to continue to do that because that's what you chose to do, and that's all you ever will be. So I just found the video to be very interesting, where the guy was saying, well, if she says this, she's lying. The reality is it is a possibility she's lying, but it's a possibility that she's not. So, nowadays you don't really know what anybody's real intentions are anyway, but that's the thing is that, and then Hill says, we focus too much on dating, focus on friendship. If you develop a friendship, then you should pursue a deep relationship. I can agree with that, but I can also disagree with that because just because you are friends with somebody doesn't mean you want to date them. So, yeah. So I don't want to date every guy that I've been friends with. I want to be friends with. That's just not the case. But they do say that, to start out as friends, and you may decide to date the person. So that may happen, that may not. But like I said, there's just a lot of different stereotypes that I think are interesting. And with a woman, she cannot. it's almost like you're saying her that she cannot change her mind. She can't choose to live a different lifestyle that is actually a good lifestyle where she's not doing those type of things. It's like you're saying, if that's what you chose to do, then keep doing that because that's what you're gonna do. But with a guy, he can stop the. It's almost when a guy, he's what's the word I'm looking for? He's expected to date multiple people and have sex with all these different people, and then once he decides this girl's the one, all of a sudden he's gonna stop having sex with that one, and he's still he's okay to be a guy in a relationship, get married, but with a woman, it's I just find it interesting. So yeah, I just find the whole thing interesting. So yeah, that's
let me respond to that. Let me respond to it. Let me respond to the video, to
Go
everything
ahead.
and all that. Listen, man. Because I sent the video. I watched the video because I know I sent it and watched it, of course. So with that being said, listen. What he's saying, basically, what he's saying is the fact that a lot of times men don't want to date women of that age because especially if that woman hasn't had, or if she has had, steady long relationships where there's been long relationships, she's dated somebody, maybe they were engaged, maybe it didn't work out. Let's say she dated a guy for 5 years, maybe another guy another for 5 years, and she had actually consistent dating relationships that were consistent, but let's say they didn't work out. She didn't really have no kids. She was a career woman. A man could kind of understand that because I think that is the same guy, Marcus. Because he sees there's a level of consistency, right? It's like if you're about to hire an employee for a job, salute to him as well. If you're about to hire an employee for a job, right? You need to see the level of consistency as far as employment, right? So a man needs to see a level of consistency with a woman. If he does not see that level of consistency, and you dating a guy here, then you stop. Then this year you wasn't dating, and then 2 years you was doing this, and 2 years he's gonna be like, wait, whoa. You know what I mean? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Yes, sir. Yes, thank you, brother. I'm not doing that because at the end of the day, especially once a woman reaches a certain age, and she's at a certain age, and he's at a certain age, a man does not have time to waste. And he really does a woman, especially if he wants to have kids by this woman, or if he just wants to build a future with her. If he's over the 35-year-old limit, he ain't wasting no time. You know what I'm saying? He don't have time to be your friend. That friend stuff happens in your 20s and sometimes in your 30s. Ain't got time. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you know what I mean? He's about his purpose at that moment. He's about, okay, this is the type of woman that I need and that I want. I'm focused. I got my career. I got this going on. Okay, where's the right person for me to choose? He don't have time to waste. He just doesn't. You know what I'm saying? So once a man reaches a certain age, and once you reach a certain age and you're dating men in that age range, then yes, that's what's going to be expected. He's going to expect to move things forward at a certain. Now, when you're younger, and you're like in your 20s or you're dating early on at an early age, of course, it's going to be different because you're younger, right? You're younger, you're going to be dating at a different pace because you're younger. You know what I mean? So yeah, people will take more time. You know what I mean? They'll kind of get to know more, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean? But once you're older or you start older, that time is not, it's on your side a little bit, but it ain't on your side completely. Okay? So you gotta make a choice. And a lot of times women out here like to waste time, man. Like to waste time. At the end of the day, you know what type of man that you need. You know what type of man that you want. You know that. We can ask any man, you guys, any woman, what kind of celebrity man she like. Oh, I like this guy. Why you like him? Because this, that, a third, blah, 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 blah. She can name all the things for a celebrity man who she's never met. But when it comes to a man she actually knows, it's all these excuses. So I don't understand it. Why is all these excuses? You know what I'm saying? For the man, when she right in front of you. I seen something today. It was so discouraging. I felt so bad for the brother. You know what I mean? I seen today that a brother, it seemed like he attempted to pursue his sister, and she shut him down all because he just wanted to try to get to know her. You know what I mean? The link is coming soon. Truth. The link is coming soon. 45-minute mark, baby. 45-minute mark. We'll drop the link on you to 45-minute mark. You know what I mean? So we got to drop our video first, but it's coming. You know what I mean? And I like that, Sir Hell. I like that, brother. Woo! Sir Hell, please come up if you can once you drop the link at the 45-minute mark, please. Now, so as well as Truth and everybody else. You know what I mean? But yeah, Truth, thank you, bro. We love you and appreciate you, bro. But we definitely want you to come up just at the 45-minute mark. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know, men don't have time to waste, man. We don't have time to waste, and we're not gonna waste any more time. If you don't have a level of consistency, you know what I mean? And good evening to you too, bro. You know what I mean? If you don't have a level of consistency, things are kind of out of place. You kind of got your shit together. You kind of see that, you know, you really don't have no consistency there. He's not messing with it, man. And you can't blame him. You can't blame him. You know what I mean? So that's what's going on, man. You know what I mean? And like I was saying with the story, let me wrap it up real quick so we go move on to the next video. The brother got shut down all because he just showed a level of interest. He showed a level of interest and she shut him down. You know what I mean? She put herself out there. She said, "Yo, let's talk." He said, "Okay, let's talk." He tried to make it happen. Brother got shut down, man. Brother got shut down.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, what do y'all want, man? What do y'all want? What do y'all need? When the men don't show interest, it's a problem. We show too much interest, it's a problem. So a lot of times these brothers are like, man, look, I'm be out for myself because at the end of the day, a man knows that he has to provide a lot of times money and resources, and nobody wants to waste their money and resources. No man wants to do that or needs to do that, honestly. So yeah.
Okay, real quick. Don't forget, we also have the questions we need answered too. I was going to play the second video and then we start answering all the questions, but then I don't want nobody to be confused. So what I'm going to do is, I think for some of our just came in, so I'm going to play the video one more time. You know, for the people like in the chat that came in a little bit late. Sneaker Custodian, have you got a chance to see the video? Dang, these bosses heavy.
No, I haven't seen the video.
Okay, I'll replay the video and then we're gonna get to the first question and I'll let you answer the first one. Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, and then everybody.
M3, you should drop the link after the video too. You should drop the
link after the video. Good idea. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And also, I'm going to have to turn this on subscribers mode only. That means that everybody can still watch this video, but if you want to chat, you got to subscribe. And most of you guys are already subscribed. When I turn on subscribers mode, it kind of derails all these bots. So, sorry, I'm going to have to do that, but give me about a quick second. I'm multitasking. So, let me go find the video first. Okay. All right. So, oops. Hold on. What the heck just happened? Hold on. I'm messing up, boy. Let me see. Try this one more time. Hold on. Let me remove this from the studio. And I didn't know I could share multiple videos, so that's good. I'm going to keep this up here. There we go.
Now it's time for her to find a beta. A nice guy, which is you.
What the fuck do you do when you get out of a relationship and you've already had shit to the host?
Fair use.
Anymore. What do you do then?
Okay, guys, so I'm gonna do a trick, okay? With this. I can do it with bigger candies, but I'm gonna do it with this one first, okay? I'm going to put it in my mouth and I'm gonna swallow it. I'm gonna show you guys that I don't have it in my mouth, and then I'm gonna show you how I bring it back up, okay? Here we go. Now look. See, I don't have it now. I'm gonna bring it back up, okay? Look.
Well, I have a really fucked up neck now. I have a pinched nerve.
For the wrestler.
And yeah, my C6 and 7 are out of place.
You're doing?
Yeah, for sure.
These last 10 months, January to October, have been my whole months. I've been doing some fuckboy shit and some low shit. So for a bit, I felt really guilty about it. And then I started to question, like, why am I doing this? Why am I behaving this way? Why am I going outside of the norm of how I generally behave to this, like, who is this person? And when I say hoe phase, I don't mean that I was, like, accepting money in exchange for sex. Definitely not that. But, you know, like, I'm having a good amount of sex. I think I've had, up until this point, most, if not all, I've had sex with previously or I've known for a really long period of time. The one instance where it felt like it was going to be a one-night stand and that would have been my first one-night stand actually turned out to be more like a continuing tryst. So why am I sharing this?
If a woman senses that you're a good, hardworking, caring, honest man with integrity, with good morals and values, what's going to happen is she's going to sell you a dream. Now pay attention, because the dream, the illusion she's going to sell you, is she's going to tell you that she's not one of those girls. She's going to say, I don't get out like that. I haven't slept around before. I've been single for 4 or 5 years. I've just been working on myself. Ew, that's nasty. I don't do that type of stuff. I don't go back to guys' house on the first date. I don't do hookups. We got to get to know each other. She is lying to you. She's lying. And she doesn't care about it because she sees you as a mark. She knows that she can get benefits and resources from you. Even though she might find you attractive, she's like, oh, this guy's a good prospect. He has a good outlook on life. He's a gentleman. He's such a caring guy. He's a model citizen. Oh, she's going to do her work. She's going to be a Miss Detective. And then she's going to say, okay, you know what? Oh, I'm keeping my legs closed. She's going to put a chastity belt on, and she's going to sell you the illusion that she doesn't get out like that. That all those girls do that stuff, but not me. Not me. Guys, this is the age of the sexual revolution. Women are free to do whatever they want. They're encouraged to sleep around, to date around with a lot of different dudes. Get it out your system, girl. They're encouraged to do promiscuous phases. And I'm paraphrasing, I'm trying to keep it PG-13. They're told to have this phase, get it out your system. Go to college and do this. Sleep with this guy, sleep with that guy. You got all the time in the world. Go do this, take this trip. Go to Vegas, go over here, go to Dubai. Go to all these different places, experience yourself and try different things. And then after you get done being smashed, worn out, used, all these different things, trains ran on you, what's going to happen is she's going to turn 28, 29, 30, some women wait to 35, 40. They continue to ride that carousel. They continue to get ran through. And then they say, okay, you know what? Now it's time for me to settle down. I got it out of my system now. Now, you don't want to be one of those guys who she's going to sell this dream, this lie to. You don't want to be one of those guys. Because if you are, she's going to make you pay. I promise you. She's going to make you work really hard for the sex. She's going to make you jump through all these hoops. She's going to say, oh, I don't do all this stuff. Oh, that's stuff. We got to get to know each other. I got to have a connection. She's lying. Women will have sex with a guy. They don't even know his last name. They don't even know his first name. They will meet a guy and boom, instantly find him attractive. She's not going to negotiate attraction. She's not going to say, well, let me get to know him. No, it's case-by-case basis. A lot of times it depends on where she's at in her life.
All right. Let me remove this fair use. All right, so everybody got a chance to hear the video audio as well too. Just want to make sure. Let me see. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Did you guys get a chance to hear the video again?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, and salutes to Miss Mary. Salutes to Truth is never favored. Yeah, we would definitely and salutes to Queen as well too, though. So we're gonna definitely post a link in the next few minutes. But in the meantime, since you guys watched the video, Sneaker Custodian. Let me go ahead and ask you the first question. So question number 1: do most women hide their true intentions from men?
I think sometimes because they don't know the man yet, and I guess when they get to know them, then they could change how they feel towards them. You're not just gonna date somebody and off the rip treat them a certain way. You got to see how they are first, so you know how you got to deal with them.
Okay. Queen, what do you think about the first question?
I think both people hide their intentions.
But the question is, do most women hide their true? So the question is, do most women hide their true intentions from men? I don't care about what men do. I'm asking you directly.
Why y'all always focus on the woman? Dang. Y'all be dragging us, man. Yes, women hide their intentions just like men. There you go. Boom. That's my answer.
All right. Thank you so much. See, that wasn't that hard. You know what? Go ahead. All right. First Lady Tammy, what you think about the number 1 question?
Do most women hide their true intentions from men? That's a good question. I have to think about women other than me. Because I tell you exactly what I want. So, because I'm not about to waste your time and I don't need you to waste mine. So I tell you exactly what I want. I'm not trying to hide my intentions. No, because we need to be on the same page. But I think a lot of women do, but I'm gonna go with Queen. A lot of women do, just like a lot of men do. So, I mean, it's not really most women because it's kind of even on both sides. So
drop your link in 5 minutes. That's not for you, Tammy. Just let you know. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right, Jay, what you think?
Okay, so I don't go to jail. Yes.
All right, cool. And then, Mr. You know, what you think about the first question? Let me see.
I would say yes. Yes, they do. Yep.
Okay. All right. So, of course, my answer is gonna be yes. Like I believe that most women do hide the true intentions. Um, I mean, since this question is based off of them, um, I also believe that like not everyone, like goes through like their, I guess their 304 type of phase where it's like they have to hide it, but everyone always wants to try to put on their best self, no matter what. And so, I mean, I feel like a man wouldn't really care if a woman made her intentions known. But then there are some who are kind of like uptight and uppity. And so if if a man feels like you're the type of person that, and it depends on what the man is looking for as well. If he feels like you're not wifey material, then yes, he could kind of place you into like a category that you may not want to be in. That's like saying that, hey, like that's like telling a man about your body count. You know what I mean? And you know how most men will get once you kind of disclose your body count, which is why women will try to downplay it, and most men will try to upplay their body counts. But anyways, that's my opinion for number one. Uh, let me see, number two. Excuse me. According to the video, do nice guys finish last? Jay, I'll ask you first. One, are
Yes.
you a nice guy? And you said yes. Okay.
Yeah. And you asked me, am I a nice guy? No. I am the furthest thing from that. I'm a I would say, listen, I'm a guy who has character, but the difference with me, I'm a bit of a jackass, which is why some girls
Okay.
just gravitate toward me in that sense. Well, at least when at least like the number of girls that I went out with, they like me because of that more often than not. Because I'm not nice. Just
Okay.
too
Okay.
blunt.
All right. All right. And why do you believe that nice guys finish last?
Because the reason why they do finish last is because more often than not, the female is more interested in the man who is very assertive of himself, who is very aggressive in a sense that he just knows about his business. The nice guy is a guy that can just get ran over, you just exploit it, and just get thrown to the wasteland because of that BS that he's going on about. Because he doesn't have really too much of anything going for himself, and he's just much more of just a happy-go-lucky guy.
Mm-hmm. All
It
right. Well,
just
thank you for
tends
the answer.
tends to be the story that I hear from ladies when they tell me that, but also I've also seen it too. So
Okay. So you heard from the women themselves, and you've seen it. Okay.
mhm.
Mister, you know. Do you want to go next, or you want me to pass it down to the women? You want to go last? I know this
You
seems
can
like a
go with
question
the.
mostly for men.
Yeah, usually
Hmm?
let the women go first, but tonight I'm gonna switch it up. I'm going first on this one. I got you. I
Go
got you.
ahead.
I got you. Hold on, let me throw my headset on. I got you, Jay Takashi. That's my man right there. Let me Jay Takashi. That's my brother right there. He already know. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Let me get this headset together. You know what I mean?
No problem.
But in short answer, do the nice guys finish last as I'm getting my headset together? Yes, they do. Okay. Women like jerks. Okay. They want you to be a little bit of a jerk, a little bit. You know what I mean? They want you to say, yo, we're not doing that, yo. They want you to say, you know what? Be quiet. They want you to say that sometimes, okay? But it's weird because hold on. Oh, I got my headset. Okay, here we go. Got my headset. Yeah, baby. Okay, it's weird because it's a weird combination. They want you to be assertive, but they want you to be sweet, right? So they want you to be nice. They want you to be cool. You know what I mean? Cool, calm, and collective at times. But they also want you to say, yo, be quiet, yo. Nah, that's not happening. You know what I mean? Nah, you wrong. Nah, listen. We doing this. We're not doing what you just said. We're gonna do this. They want you to do that sometime. Sometime. And the reason is because they want to test you to see if you're a man. They want to see if you're gonna stand up to them or if you're gonna let them run through you. You know what I'm saying? If you let them run through you, baby, they gonna run through you. Hold on, Truth. You got to mute your mic. Truth. You got to mute your mic. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
an echo, Truth.
I got him. But yeah, they gonna run through you. You know what I mean? If they can run through you, you know what I mean? It's like okay, you know how it is, man. Whether it's in job or in school, when the boss or the teacher is away, oh the kid, the employees or the students, they're gonna go crazy. They're gonna go crazy, and as the man, you are the boss, whether you like it or not. You are. You know what I mean? And a woman looks at you as the boss. So if she can run over the boss, oh, she gonna love it. She gonna chop it up, but she ain't gonna stay with you. Best believe she's not gonna stay with you. Trust me, she not. So yeah, nice guys do finish last. You gotta be a little assertive, not mean. Don't be mean. Don't change your personality for nobody, but definitely be assertive and let her know where you stand. Most definitely. You know what I mean? I'm gonna pass this question to Truth. Truth, you there, bro? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Yes, brother Truth. What's good, baby? Much love. Peace and blessings.
What's up,
Same
Truth?
to you. Same to you. Before we get into which one of your M3 you're married, right?
Yeah, I'm married.
Okay. Send me your email address because I got to rap to you about something. But go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. Give me about a minute.
Okay.
I'm loved as well, Truth. I'm loved as well. I don't get into the logistics of my relationship because there ain't nobody.
Oh, you're
business,
married
I'm
too?
loved. I'm loved, baby. I'm loved.
Oh, all right. No, it's something specific I'm doing. I'm about to do like a marriage series, so I wanted to talk to the people that's like already established and everything.
Oh, I'm definitely. I'll be. I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
But we got you. We got you. But number two, what do you think, bro?
Definitely agree with that they finished last. We already know if you have dealt with women, regardless of anything, they don't appreciate the bad guy, but they rather have the bad guy over the good guy. They rather take on the bad guy and take his bull crap and complain about it to her girls and her friends so she can have a story to tell, than take on a nice guy who she will not like at all. She's not going to like, she's not going to be intimate with him. She's not going to give, she really don't care about him. She'll probably allow that guy to take out to dinner. She'll use him for his funds, use him for somebody to talk to when she's either bored or she's either complaining about that bad guy. But other than that, that nice guy is always going to finish last and going to be, miserable when it comes to, the dating scene. What was the first question? Because I didn't see that one.
Oh, the first question?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me pull it up real quick. First question was, do most women hide their true intentions from men?
Absolutely. Yes, they do. Majority of the females that's out here that they either, if they're single, more than likely they're still smashing the guy that they no longer are quote unquote verbally in a committed relationship with, but they're still smashing because everybody know the last thing that leaves a relationship is the sex part. Once the sex stops, then that's when it's really over with. But more than likely, it takes a while for the sex part to end. And then they always got the backup plan. The guy that they've been talking to when her and her dude was having problems, and she had him on the backside because she knew more than likely this is coming to an end. She already done worked her way down. She probably done seen this guy a couple of times. She probably done went out on a date with this guy a couple of times and just called him a friend or whatever. So yeah, they always got, 1, 2, 3 steps, ahead of guys. Women are very, very, sly like a fox. They're very smart when it comes to self-preservation. So when it comes to intentions and everything, they're not letting you know the whole gambit of everything that they got going on. Trust and believe that. And if you think that, again, you haven't been around or dealt with a lot of women, you got to be very, very careful. Because, like I said, 1, 2, 3 steps ahead of guys. Women are very, very, sly like a fox. They're very smart when it comes to self-preservation. So when it comes to intentions and everything, they're not letting you know the whole gambit of everything that they got going on. Trust and believe that. And if you think that, again, you haven't been around or dealt with a lot of women, then you just plain and simply at the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to understanding women.
Okay. Good point. Thank you, True, for sharing that. Hold on, real quick. Did everyone get a chance to answer number one and
Yeah. You got
number
to
two?
answer number two, and you got to pass it to the ladies.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, well, let me give you my answer real quick. Um, Hell no, Nice Guys will never finish. Oh, sorry, my bad. Nice Guys does finish last, but Nice Guys will never ever compete in a race. Period. Um, the fact that, and which this is unfortunate, but at the same time, I don't really feel sorry for these quote unquote nice guys because they do have their own intentions to it. But nice guys will always, forever get ran through by certain women because they know what they want. They know that, they're only kissing their asses only because they want to get up in their asses. And so because of that, you're going out your way, you're doing all this like simp stuff, knowing that this woman will never even be with you like in years. Even if you was like the last man on earth, she probably still won't even want your seed. So that is what it is. And they know that, you want to like do that for anybody else that you're not attracted to. So why do it for them? That's how I look at it. So yeah.
Yep.
Breaking news:
I feel you
women
on
will
that, bro.
test the men in our news. Thank you, man.
Yep. Yo, M3.
So,
Congratulations, you being married, my brother. I don't hear too many brothers. Like I said, me and my brothers being married now. So I'm much glad to hear that. Thank you. Congratulations to that.
Oh, thank you, my brother. Appreciate it. Yeah. Being married, will always have its pros and cons, though. But honestly, man, like, I'd rather like be married than to like just be single. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't have time to fool around with these like Tatianas, you know, and I'm old school, so I never really did like, dating apps. I was always like, into like, just running into people. I guess you kind of call it cold approaching, but sometimes I'd rather even do that. I just kind of let the wind take me wherever I'm at, and if I find a good connection, and that's just what it is. It's just having a conversation. I
I
don't know what
respect you on
happened
that.
to, yeah. I just don't know what happened to that, man. Like people just
Oh, it's dead.
they always got, yeah.
Yeah, it's
you
dead
know,
as heck, bro. Because I'm a 91 kid and I'm a little old. I got old school implemented in me. And I don't believe in all this technology. Like, meet me face to face. If you can't meet me face to face, I don't care. Out of here.
right. I feel you. It just feels weird to me. Like, I mean, I know we have to adapt now these days, and this is the way how we have to network with other people, but at least it's for business. But just for hookups, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to judge nobody. You do what you do, but it's just not my style. But yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. For the women, I'm gonna start with Queen.
Hold on, M3,
Qu-
hold on. Can I put the bow tie on that real quick? To what Jay
the both side,
Takashi
go
just
ahead.
to what Jay Takashi just said. Listen,
Hmm.
men, don't be afraid to get these women out of here, man. Get them out of here if you have to, okay? All right, let them go. Give them the peace sign, peace. Say it just like that, peace. Get them out of here, man. All right, because let me tell you something. They have no problems getting you out of here, okay? They got no problem telling you, oh, you know what? It ain't gonna work, sweetheart. Oh, you know what? I'm not. They have no problem telling you that. So get them out of here, quick, fast, and in a hurry. Greetings and peace and salutations to OG Patrice. Much love. Yeah,
Greetings,
get
my beautiful
get get
sister.
get some of these women out of here, man. Quick, real quick. You know what I mean? Real freaking quick. You know what I mean? Get them out. You know what I mean? So don't waste your time. Okay, men, we are valuable. Please start taking care of yourself, your health, in your spirit, all right? Because if you don't, trust me, I know. You know what I mean? You will suffer the consequences, big time. And we could all attest to that. All of us. Truth, everybody. We could all attest to that. You know what I mean? So yeah, get them out of here if you got to. Quick. Real quick.
Exactly. And
Yes, sir.
just for you, Marcus, I got you on this one though. Let me see where is that? My sound bits. I got you on that one. Hold on, let me see. Oh, wait a minute.
Damn, Jay said it's dead. Hello, darkness, you old friend.
Oh man, I was trying to. Oh, there it is. Is it playing?
Darkness, my old friend.
I got you, Marcus.
I've come to talk with you again.
All right.
Good one.
OG Patrice, we would love to have your presence on the Knowledge Relationships live stream. If you're able to join, the stream link is down in the chat, and we also have it pinned as well too. Marcus, you're more than welcome to come up as well too, though. All right, so ladies, Queen, according to the video, do nice guys finish last?
According to what the guy said, or my opinion?
Let me see. According to, well, basically, what is your opinion based off the video that you saw? Matter of fact, what's your overall opinion?
Well, my opinion is that you always finish last when you pick thoughts, holes, jerks, and dogs. So when you're picking from the barnyard, from the kennel, you're gonna get what you get. I don't think nice guys necessarily lose or win or whatever else. I think it's an individual thing, and it's based on who you choose. So when you choose the chick that is high maintenance and you running around, you're gonna that's what you're gonna get. So yeah, I think you can be a nice guy and still be an alpha male. I don't think being a jerk, being mean, being rough is a definition of an alpha male. I think that's an insecure man when you got to lead with roughness and authority and doing all this, beating your chest like a damn ape. You're not behind a glass. I didn't pay money to come see you at the zoo. So if you want to be Magilla Gorilla, go ahead. Good luck with that. There's some chicks who like it, but ain't nobody wifing you. Ain't nobody husbanding you, and you ain't wifing her. So good luck.
May I say something? May I say something to Miss Queen?
Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. And I gotta welcome Miss OG Patrice and Marcus after this. Go ahead.
Yeah, when the term it's a difference between nice and kind. We're not saying not be kind. We're talking about nice. As M3 was explaining, nice people, they do nice for their own selfish gain. They have an alternative for the reason why they're doing things. So we're not saying displace of kindness. I'm a preponderant of the fruits of the spirit, and one of the fruits of the spirit is kindness. So, but I don't consider myself, and I don't carry myself as a nice person. I'm assertive. I tell the truth consistently, whether it bothers a person or not. Because I believe, love is telling the truth. But a lot of people will say, "Oh, you're not nice. You're being mean." I'm like, "No, I'm not being mean. I'm being honest." And a lot of people don't understand the difference between honesty and just because it's not tickling to your ears or it don't make you feel comfortable, that doesn't mean I'm not being, courteous and being respectful of the individual. I'm actually showing them authentic love. So that's the thing that gets a little misconstrued, the difference between kindness and nice. Nice guys do finish last. Kind people, everyone wants a kind individual in their lives.
Well said,
I don't
Truth.
agree, but that's fine.
All right.
I
Well,
feel like you can be kind and still finish last. You can be an alpha male, still finish last. You know, you can be submissive and still finish last. I think
wait.
it's an
That's why.
individual.
Wait. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. You say you think you could be kind and still finish last? Like you talking about
Yeah, I
kindness
mean
and then still?
it's an individual thing. That's too broad. That's too general. You can be nice and still get ran over. You can be kind and still get ran over. You can be mean and get ran over.
I
I
see what you're
mean,
saying.
I see what you're saying because I never said that you couldn't. I never made that absolution. But that doesn't change the fact that nice guys still finish last. Kind people can finish last. You know, good people can finish last too. But that doesn't change the fact that nice guys do finish last.
Okay, I get the
You
point.
know what I'm saying?
Let me say this.
Yeah.
Let me say this too. Let me say this too.
Mhm.
Let me say this too. And Queen, you know this. Alpha males never finish. They never finish last. Alpha male is a man who's intentional. I'm gonna tell you the story. See, I know one alpha male. He moved 3,000
but
miles
alpha
away.
males can be kind.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I knew one alpha male. He was interested in this woman. He moved 3,000 miles away. You know what I'm
Salute, Miss
saying?
Mary.
You know what I mean? To make sure that he let it be known that he wanted to be with this woman. And
But
he
that
didn't. Wait,
I
let me
know an
finish.
alpha male.
Let me finish. Let me finish. He didn't care what his mama said. He didn't care what the church said. He didn't care what nobody said. He balled like he ain't never balled before. Alright? You know what I mean? Because he is really the best in the world. You know what I'm saying? And he made sure that he staked his claim. You know what I mean? He got his woman. You know what I mean? He didn't back down from nobody. You know what I mean? Nobody. You know what I mean? I know that man personally. Okay?
But that an
You know what I
alpha
mean?
male also
Hold on, everybody. I gotta get to Miss OG Patrice, and I gotta get to Marcus as well.
Let's move on.
Yeah,
Let's move on, Queen. We'll talk about this later,
yeah,
Queen. We'll talk about this
yeah,
later.
yeah.
No, we ain't. No, we
Yeah,
ain't.
y'all can scrap it later. But hold up, wait a minute. We also have the DJ Eddie King.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. Best. M3, what's going on? What's going on? Huh?
Salute, brother.
Salute to y'all, man.
Yeah,
Salute,
thank
salute,
you.
salute.
Yes, sir.
Tough crowd.
Yeah.
Hey,
We also
Marcus, what's up, man?
Someone just backed
Queen,
out.
what's going on? OG Patrice, what's going on?
Salute, ladies and gentlemen. I'm
All
hearing the
right.
echo.
Where's the echo coming from? I think it's coming from Queen. Let's see, that's it. Or is it Marcus? Okay. Anyways. Okay, Miss OG Patrice. Sorry to keep you waiting, but what do you think about the number 2 question? According to the video, well, did you get a chance to see the video, Miss OG Patrice?
I did not. I know.
Ooh, okay. Well, no worries. We're going to just run with number 2 and speak in general. Do you believe that nice guys finish last?
You know what? That's a great question, and it has been my experience pretty much all through my lifetime. I've seen a lot of great guys finish last, unfortunately. A lot of times, the really nice guys get looked over by women, uh, kind of get ran over sometimes by women by being too nice. Yeah, absolutely. Um, I would say that for the most part. Sometimes they can want that particular dream girl and they never get her, because the nice guy is not her type. I've seen that happen many a times as well. So just over my years of being on this earth, I've seen many a nice guys finish last, and I've heard women, "You too nice, you too nice, you too." I'm like, what is too nice? So absolutely, I've been guilty of passing over nice guys myself. So I can definitely say that. Absolutely.
Okay. Thank you, Miss OG Patrice. Let me zoom in real quick. Hold on. So we all could. So I guess I'm the only one that's going to have the video on, huh? All right. So Access Entertainment, welcome. Do you believe?
Y'all believe what?
Wait, hold on. Maybe it might not. Hey, Access Entertainment.
Try to put the blame on the token Mexican boy.
Oh, that's you, Marcus.
Yeah, somebody
Okay.
got an echo really bad.
Yeah. So no, that's coming from
Echo
Marcus.
is
He got a really bad
atrocious.
echo. I know, man. Okay. All right. Access Entertainment. Unmute yourself.
Yo, mic check.
Okay. Yeah. You good? Yeah. It was Marcus. Yeah. It was Marcus.
Mic check.
No. It's Marcus. It's Marcus because he just unmuted his mic. Okay. I think.
Is it Access Entertainment?
Yo,
No, I think it's Marcus too.
Well, no, I muted. Hold on. Let me do this. No, I muted.
I'm muted.
Okay, now Marcus, unmute yourself.
It's both of them in three. It's both of them. So you got to
It's both
ask your
of them?
question, and then they have to unmute themselves.
All right, we'll try this then. All right. So just in case everybody mute your mics. Okay, Access Entertainment. I'm gonna ask you the number 2 question. Do nice guys finish last?
I feel like they do. So on one hand, I feel like they do because I feel that some of them don't have the balls to step up. And so how can I put this? Because it's a kind of double-edged sword. Because I feel like some of them don't step up like they should, and like they let people roll over them. Trust, I know because I've actually been a victim of it. But on one hand, yes, I feel like they do. On the other hand, I mean, I've seen people that they can be a nice guy, but they got another side to them as well. Like, okay, I'm not gonna let this person step over me. But it's kind of it's really not cut. It's not. I don't feel like it's a cut and dry answer. But I feel like that's my answer. It's a yes and no. It's a yes and no answer to me.
Okay, so you said it's a yes and no answer. Okay, I get you. All right, well, thank you, Access Entertainment. Now I'm gonna keep you muted. Now, Marcus. Now you can unmute yourself and you can answer number 2.
For men, am I echoing now or no?
Let me see.
Am I echoing or no? Better? Okay. So one, two.
Okay, so
Mic test.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. All right. So do I believe nice guys finish last? Absolutely. I think they do. I believe so. They do.
All right. Thank you, Marcus, for answering that. Boy, we was going through. I know this is like a double feature, but damn, double the echo, huh? Right? That comes along with it. All right. So, anybody? Okay. So now we get into the women, right?
Yeah.
OG Patrice answered the question. Oh, DJ Eddie, I gotta ask you the question too, though, because I know it started off with the guys, but
yeah,
what do you think about number 2?
Well, I feel like that depends. A normal guy, yes, maybe more of a high value guy than no. No, but a normal guy, yes. And then a lot of times, nice guys could be very dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
They could become very dangerous. very dangerous guys. You know, that are nice. I think it's not. I think it's not really safe if a guy is just too nice, you know, to a woman. You know, I think she maybe think like, okay, well, something is off. You know, something's got to be off. So let me push a few buttons, and then you know those buttons don't get pushed. She like, and you know, now she's like purposely trying to push those buttons all the time just to try to see what ticks him. But I think that could be very dangerous, you know. But normal guys, yes, they you know they finish last. Far as high value men, I don't think so. The man with the most money, I don't think they finish last. You know, especially if they're dating a normal woman. You know, all she's gonna do is listen to him anyway because she know who he is or he got the bag. So, you know, she better listen if he got the bag. Yeah, you know, especially if he's a nice guy. But you know, also they could be dangerous too as well. You know, but normal guys, yes, they finish last. Period. They finish last. Me, I can't be nice all the time because I feel like you know, the majority of women they're gonna start thinking that the guy is soft. You know, oh, you this, oh, you that. Okay, he's so nice. I could go out there and just hop in the car with another man. He ain't gonna say nothing. You know, they're gonna start pushing those buttons. So, you know, yeah, normal guy, yes, man. They, I hate to say it, but yeah, they finished last. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you, DJ Eddie. Chris also says, "Yeah, DJ Eddie. Long time no see. Great to see you.
Great to see some of y'all in the chats too, man. Well, a lot of y'all, all y'all.
Yeah. All right. Let me see. Sneaker custodian. Did you answer number 2 for me?
I don't believe that nice guys finish last. I feel like if you feel like someone's gonna play you like a sucker, then you just a sucker. And don't mean you a nice guy.
Oh wow. Oh shit. Okay. So.
So wait.
So
So
wait.
somebody gotta put their mic on.
That was Marcus again.
Okay, so I just want to say it. So are you saying the guys who are nice are suckers?
No, I'm saying if someone is using you and you feel like you're finishing last, obviously is a race somewhere that you're trying to get, correct?
But what if they don't know that they're being used?
So who's the nice guy then?
What do you mean?
Like you saying nice guys finish last. So obviously there's a particular bunch of people who are nice guys, right?
There's a
They
lot of
gotta
people that are
know
nice
they're
guys.
they know they're a nice guy. So what you mean? Who the nice guy?
No, what you said was I'm asking you, did you just because a person is nice, does that mean that they a sucker?
And I said
Like,
no.
period. Oh no. Okay.
A sucker is a sucker.
I mean, what?
I don't feel like guys finish last. You don't finish last. You feel like you're dealing with a female and she's not paying you attention or something like that. That's how you feel like you finish last. Like you getting played. They're using you, correct?
Okay.
Yeah, you're a sucker.
Got you.
All right. Well then that means nice guys are suckers then. Okay, hold on for a second. So now I'm hearing the echo again. Hold on. Where's it coming from? Anyways, who have not gone who haven't answered the question yet? Jay, did you answer? No, I think you answered number 2 already. Did I get everyone?
Yeah, you got
Or
me.
number 2?
Yeah, you got everybody. You got everybody, man.
All right, cool. All right, let me get to like number 3. All right, number 3 is how can men avoid women who aren't honest about their intentions? Like that should be an easy question to answer. All right, Jay, I'll go with you can start first. You're muted.
Oh, all right, here I am. I got it. How can men avoid women who aren't honest about their intentions? That's not hard. um, I guess this only applies to me because I don't know if everybody can do the same thing I do. So basically, how can you avoid people who aren't honest? You ask very simple. You ask a plethora of questions, not a whole bunch, but like at least like few. And if you happen to you pay attention to their body language and their precise wording of how they answer or key phrase of it, and if the air comes out crooked, then don't engage in further conversation and you walk away. And how I've learned how to deduce this. Sorry guys, deduce this is because I've literally been on dates where people have literally just been like kind of just lying out their asshole. So it's just a thing of like just paying attention to what's being said, paying attention to you. If you look away from my eyes, I can tell you're lying. Or if you're just using body, like I said, pay attention to body language. And then all those things are a combination of just being aware. And if, like I said, if anything one of them is off, then leave. Simple. You just pay attention.
Okay. All right, thank you, Jay. DJ Eddie, how can you avoid women who aren't honest about their intentions?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I actually agree with the guy with the what kind of hat is that? No, that's not a Warriors hat, is it?
Overwatch. Overwatch, my brother.
Overwatch. Yeah, I couldn't see. My bad.
Cool,
I agree with him. I agree with him. You know, he basically just answered the question. So that's not much I can say about that. But I agree with him though, man.
No, I definitely agree with him as well too.
Yeah.
You gotta pay attention to body language.
Definitely
and
gotta
the way
pay
they talk.
attention. Everything.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Actually, to add up on that, guys, too. If she tap dances around a question too, that's another thing. I cannot stand that. Once you tap dance, all right,
goodness.
I'm definitely out.
Tap dancing around the questions. Yeah. Exactly. That's number one.
And I want to like add in is that you gotta be sure of when women start to like not take accountability for their actions as well. Whenever you hear someone talk about put the blame on someone else, that's when you should know that hey, maybe you should stay away from this person. Truth. What you think about number 3?
For me, it's easy to spot someone who isn't honest if you're honest. You see what I'm saying? If you're a person that's of honesty and don't have a problem, telling the truth, then it's easy to spot because, like they just explained, it's tells that people give you that lets you know that they're not being honest. Also, when you're having conversations, people need to come to the table of automatically vetting an individual, whether it's a female or anyone, and giving like conversations that is looking for answers to pull it up out of them. Like you said, if they dance around giving the information, then automatically they're withholding. Now, the reasons why they're withholding, they can vary. But the fact that we don't even know each other that well and you're lying already, that's an automatic no-go right there. You're lying to me and we haven't even got into nothing serious yet. So those are the things that lets me know, offhand if, this is a no-go and if a woman is being honest about what she's trying to do. Also, depending on her availability, whether she makes time and effort to be available to you, to even have those conversations and communicate, that lets you know as well.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Truth. Let's see. Mr. Oh, no. Sorry, hold on. Marcus, I haven't got to you yet. What do you think?
You guys hear me good without echo? Good.
I hope so.
I gotta turn myself.
All right. So, well, the ways that I look at it, so I can see if she's honest or not, I try to test the woman is find out how their relationship is with their family, and I'll throw in that test and be like, oh, we've been dating for about 6 months to a year. I think maybe, hey, how about we come to a cookout, a family cookout or barbecue, or in Spanish we call them, carne asada, and come over and see how you interact with my family. I'll go over to your place, see how it's interacted between you and your relatives. And then I'll ask her some questions here or there, and then depending if she backtracks, if she tries to double dip or not really answer it, avoid it, and try to throw off my train of thought or try to divert me from what my focus is, I'll know if she's being dishonest or not. Those are some ways that I can tell sometimes if a girl wants to be dishonest or avoid it. And yeah, it's basically what Jay was saying too, and DJ as well, similarly as well.
All right, thank you, Marcus. Now, Mr. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I think everything you're saying, these brothers are hitting on some great points, man. You know what I'm saying? Just to elaborate even more. You know what I mean? I like what Sir Hale is saying too in the chat. Ask a person question about herself and her life and honestly about herself. Yep. You gotta ask some personal questions, man. You gotta see if she's willing to dig deep and she's willing to be honest. And as you're asking those questions, here's the thing. You know what I mean? Like I said, you gotta look for gaps in the story, man. If the story ain't lining up, if she's saying, "Oh, I'm supposed to be to work at 8, I'm be to work at 8 to 5," and then you know what I'm saying, 8 to 5 come, you know what I'm saying? You think she at work, but all of a sudden you see her posting all the stuff on social media. You're like, "Wait, ain't she supposed to be at work? How she taking a picture here? How she?" You know what I mean? That's when you know she playing games, man. She playing games, man. She playing games. She over there with Mike and them. All right. So you know what I mean? That's what's going on. So you just gotta look for gaps in the story, man. Look for gaps in the story. You know what I mean? See if a BS is lining up. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times, unfortunately, I hate to say it, man. But when you're dealing with women from America, man, it's a lot of BS, man. I hate to say it. You know what I mean? I just hate to say it. I really do. I really do. Not all women. Not all. Not all. Not all.
Not all. Not
There's
all.
some great women. There's some great women. You know what I mean? Salute to OG Patrice. You know what I mean? There's some great women. But a lot of times, man, yeah, the you gotta look for the BS factor. You gotta look for the BS factor. They all gonna test you, especially American women. They all gonna test you because they've been told they have to test men and all that. They're not gonna come automatically being submissive or being in their feminine. You can forget that most of the time. That ain't gonna really happen. But for them, you know what I mean. So you gotta look for that, man. Look for the gaps in the story. Also, you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. Look at her friends too, or even if she has friends. If her friends is on it and they on the BS, oh, she's on it too. Oh, yes, she is. Don't give food now that she's trying to be nice. Okay, she's just doing that for the moment. But if her friends is on it, she on it too. That's why they're her friends. What you think?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They friends for a reason. They do the same stuff. You know what I mean? So if they going out hanging out, you know what I mean, messing with this guy and that guy, she was doing it too. You know what I mean? She probably still doing it on the low. She just probably wants you probably a seasonal boyfriend or something like that. You know, right now it's cuddle season, so everybody want to get a boyfriend or whatever they want to get right now. They'll be back by May. You know what I mean? Everybody be
Y'all
back.
swear y'all know what women do.
Facts.
And if they don't be at
No.
home at a certain
Wait.
time,
Let me address this. Let me address this.
Okay.
Hold on. She just said something.
Okay.
It's not that. Here's the thing. I'm so tired of y'all saying that. Because at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Here's the thing. Women want to be wives, right? You know what I'm saying? When we telling men how to move and how to think and how to approach things, you know what I'm saying? Y'all always saying, "Oh, men always questioning women. Men always questioning women." It's not that. We are trying to basically tell men what to avoid and how to avoid certain things. You know what I'm saying? That we have gone through as men. You know what I mean? Nobody's hurt. Nobody's mad at women. Most of us got women or had women or can have women right now. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody hurting. You know what I'm saying? So that's really what it is. But you know what I mean? We just trying to warn certain dudes to avoid certain things. And that's the thing, man. You know, you got to look for the warning signs. Look at her friends. Look at her schedule, and also you start asking a question, she starts stuttering, and you know what I mean. And you're like,
And
hold up.
the food
The
too.
food,
Yes.
money, all that money.
Uh-huh.
You know, you're like, wait, hold on. Somebody got their mic on. Mute your mic, you. You know what I mean? You're like, yo, hold on, like, okay, yo, you just said that you need the money for this, but yet you use the money for that. Okay, that's not adding up. All these little signs, man, just look for them. Look for these little signs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And if she's showing you any type of hesitancy, you see her lying about anything, or she'll say, oh, yo, you know, sometimes I tell little white lies. That's another sign to get her out of there. Because if she telling little white lies, she's telling little big lies. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? Trust me.
I just want to say one thing, and you can really figure them out. All you got to do is say, "Give me your phone. Let me see your phone." Why? What for? What? The men they go ballistic when you say that.
Do you know that more men cheat? Like,
here we go.
Like,
we didn't even say anything about that, sister.
Here we go.
Hold on. Let her talk.
Hold on. I wasn't even done yet.
And I see you not done yet. That's why I'm confused.
Hold on, sister.
We're acting like we don't know what.
Sister, just hold on.
Doing.
Just please be patient. Please be patient, sister. Please.
I don't know.
Be patient.
I don't know.
Please be patient. I'm about to be done.
Your intentions right now is not good. I'm not liking your intentions.
Look, my intentions ain't for you. I'm talking to the brothers.
And he didn't say all women. He didn't say all women.
And I'm not saying all
You
men.
gotta get out your feelings.
Okay, wait, hold up, everybody. Hold up.
I am not done.
Okay, hold up. Let me clarify this. Hold on. Pause, everybody. Take a deep breather, right? Let me clarify this. All right. Let me make this clear for everybody, right? For both men and women.
Man, let me woosah.
Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, woosah. Yeah, everybody woosah. Okay. Let me make this clear so everybody could get this. So no one is bashing women, just as we expect that women are not bashing men. See, what we're trying to educate is that we want men to not be in their feelings and picking the wrong certain type of women. You know, the same thing that we have women in our panel, and we will hope that women will encourage other women to make better choices when it comes from getting these, like, you know, Pookies, Ray Rays, these Tyrones or whatever, and getting somebody where we could actually come together in peace and be like, look, man, I love my women and I love my men.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the problem is that guys, like, you know, that do like the whole MGTOW stuff or the man's first stuff or whatever, sometimes, I'm not gonna say all, I want you to say some of these guys, they choose the wrong type of women.
Yep.
Then they get upset. Then they complain about them. But when you put things in context, whose fault is it? Okay, you have to start making better decisions and stop choosing the wrong type of women, so that you don't paint this narrative that all women are bad. And that's the point that we're trying to deliver, that all women is not bad. There's a lot of good women. I mean, look, you got Chris the Bloom Ebony, she's good. You got OG Patrice, she's good.
Yes.
You know, Sneaker Custodian, I know we just met, but you seem like a cool, chill person. So I'm gonna say you good too, though. You know, but that's the.
Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of men out there that are dogs too. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah,
there's a lot of men that are dogs.
A lot.
Yeah. We're gonna grill them too, though.
But everything has to be put in its proper
order. Yeah,
context. You see,
I'm gonna say this. Hold on,
I just
y'all.
gotta throw that in there, though.
Let me finish. Let me finish. And after this, I'm done with this topic because we're gonna move on. Let me just make this clear, right? You know what I'm saying? Make this clear. You know what I mean? I ain't checking nobody's phone. If I gotta check your phone, then we don't need to be together. I ain't checking your phone. That's one.
It's not even. It's not about that. It's not about that. It's just
hold on.
No, hold on. I'm not done. I'm almost done. I ain't checking nobody's phone. We all grown. If I gotta check your phone, we don't need to be together. That's really bottom line. For you or for me. You gotta check me, then I don't need to be with you. Bottom line. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. You know what I mean? And lastly, let me say this. Let me say this, right? This is really the last thing. You know what I mean? A lot of times, you know what I mean, we just act, what's going on, some of Miss Pies? A lot of times we just act like all these babies and all that just came out of nowhere. Okay? They didn't come out of nowhere. Okay? You know what I mean? People are here to populate the earth. Okay? Some of our parents were not married when they got together. Some of your parents were side chicks. Some of your fathers were side men. You know what I mean? Not everybody was just married up and wifed up and they just had the picket fence and the family and the dog and all that. That ain't even real. That don't really happen in most cases, honestly. To be completely honest with you. People are here to populate the earth. You know what I'm saying? People are here to produce. You know what I mean? So some of us wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for that. My family got hooked up based on different things that they was betting and different wages and all that. You know what I'm saying? It's not the right way, but I wouldn't have been here if it wasn't for that. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. You know what I mean? And that's fact. We all want to try to pretend like all women and all men should just be in these beautiful relationships and with flowers and candies and cookies and all that. Yeah, that could be nice, but that ain't reality. In reality, people are getting it in. Some doing it the right way, some doing it the wrong way, some doing it the long way, some doing it the short way. You know what I mean? But that's just life. You know what I mean? And that's just what it is. You know what I mean? So let's cut the BS, man. I'm so sick of that.
Okay, wait.
Hold on. I just want to say one thing. Real quick. I just want to say one thing to.
Okay, make it real quick. I'm putting the time up here too because I gotta get to Marcus as well. He asked.
If you don't know now, you know. Listen. Now I know that you don't want to do the phone thing. You already said it, but can you be solid with me? Do you honestly believe that women don't go ballistic if you don't ask them for their phone?
It depends on what type of chick you're dealing with, though.
No. I'm talking about just the loyalty. Let's just say just the loyalty to see how their reaction is. I'm saying you've never seen that. Have you seen that before?
I've seen it with the hoes and the thoughts, yeah. But with a regular chick, if a man say, "Hey, baby, let me use your phone for a second," she's like, "Oh yeah, go ahead. It's right here on the counter." She ain't gonna trip because she ain't got nothing to hide. Only time somebody tripping is they got something to hide. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And that's just the bottom line. And at the end of the day, everybody grown too. Like I'm not gonna ask you. Why are you asking another grown person for something that's there?
But look, exactly. Like, you said
I ain't got to do all that. If they got but the thing is,
all right, hold on, everybody.
Hold on, let me say this last 1 second. Let me say this last thing. If you got to cross that line with somebody, whether it's a man or a woman, then you got to then there's other issues that you got that's outside of that. There's other issues that you have, and there's other issues that your partner has, and y'all need to deal with that first. It ain't even about the phone.
Not really.
All right, I gotta get to Marcus first because he's been asking. Okay, so by the way, Marcus, like, do you have like any headphones or do you have like your TV up or something? You usually don't have an echo, but I'm gonna let you go next because I know you've been patiently waiting.
Do I got an echo now?
Yeah, you do have an echo.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, never mind. Let me just drop out then instead of the stream. I don't want to disrupt it.
All right. Well, drop out and then try to fix the echo and then come back in.
All right. You want me to go since Marcus ain't going?
Yeah. You could go next. Because you didn't answer number 3 yet. I just want to make sure.
We on number 3. Hold up. Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, you answered it, right?
Yeah, but what was because it branched off into something. It branched off into something else. Oh no. I just wanted to
You never answered number 3, bro. I don't think you answered number 3, Truth. I don't think you did.
Yeah, I did, because I think I went after Jay, but I wanted to make this clear. This, like, we I mean, you already said it, but I just wanted to make clear. This is, we got to put things in order for things to get solved. We got to identify the problem and deal with it. A lot of times, this is why I don't like to convolute, women and men on the same thing, because a lot of times, depending on the subject, a lot of people get their feelings and they take offense when there's no need to take offense. There are bad women out here and there are bad men. It's bad people all around. We have to get rid of them. So if you're not the bad woman, you're a good woman, then help us get rid of the bad ones. You supposed to be on the side of the good brothers and let them know the bad sisters not to mess with your good brothers. That's what we're saying. All the good people should be on the same team. And we need to get this garbage out of here. That's what these conversations is about. It's about sifting through the wheat.
Amen, brother.
Can I answer the question? Or I don't know who went. I'm sorry. You said no.
No, I said go ahead.
Oh, okay. No,
I thought he said no too.
No, if I said no, I'm like.
Oh, and I wanted to say truth. I think in order for that to happen, we have to be open to hearing it, because a lot of times, I know I've said to dudes or I've said to girls, hey, nah, or hey, I don't think, she ain't wrapped too tight, and it's like, nah, you don't know what you're talking about, blah, blah, blah. And then they come back and be like, Queen, you were right, blah, blah, blah. So I think we also got to be willing to listen to each other and hear each other out.
Right. And those fools that don't want to listen to you, let them go by the wayside.
I do. Drop it and they fall apart.
Yeah, so because eventually the truth is going to come out, eventually they're going to learn.
Yep.
But it's other people. It's more so the women, just like the brothers. The brothers need to get with the brothers because we determine what a man is. A woman can't determine what a man is. We determine what that is. And women determine what a woman is. So we need to get with each other and find out what the problem is, deal with the problem, deal with the bad of the problem. If these guys is out here disrespecting women, we need to get with those guys like, bruh, this is not how we are as men. This is not what we were supposed to be. If you're going to accept that title, you accept the responsibility that comes with the title of being a man. Our number one role as a man is to protect our women. And that's even from themselves. And this is what we need to start as leaders. This is what we need to start presenting on both fronts, from the men and the women, instead of arguing and saying, "Oh no, you talking about women?" Yes, it's bad women out here. It's that's not a lie. We got to stop thinking our own anecdotal evidence and the fact that we're not that bad individual. They do exist. Yeah. That's the thing.
How can we? What was the question, M3? Thank you, Truth.
Somebody put the question up real quick for number 3, please.
I can't do it.
Hold on a second.
Dang.
Laughing at quick.
I can't do it. I think honest about their intentions. I say pay attention. A snake shows you that they're a snake. You know what I mean? A snake is patient. A snake sneaks up on you and it just sits there and waits. It's going to catch you. I think pay attention. Pay attention to how she move. Pay attention to who she hang out with. Pay attention. Stop looking at just the outward appearance and getting distracted. But really, if that's all you care about, then go for it. But if you want something deeper, pay attention. I'd say pay attention. That's all. And I want to say what Mr. If you know, you know, said about the phone. I came in on that part. Look, I ain't got nothing to hide. My phone is unlocked, and sometimes my husband has it more than I do. So if he needs to go through it, he needs to use it, it's there. I feel like the only time it's a problem, why you on my phone? Blah, blah, blah. I feel like the only time is when you got something to hide. If you ain't got nothing to hide, you ain't got nothing to hide. So
Right.
I want to say that on that part.
Right.
Okay.
And then you got to pay attention to that move.
Yeah. I got OG Patrice. Are you still here?
I'm here.
Okay. Man, I know we all had a lot to say. OG Patrice, before I even ask you the number 3 question, can you answer the question for CKQ? And shout outs to CKQ. Salute. He says, what makes her a bad woman, and what percentage of women would you say they make up?
Well, the percentage, I really don't know. But as far as what make her a bad woman, I think it will be things that men should look like in her behavior. You know, I think things like if she's controlling, that's problematic. If she's passive aggressive, if she a complainer, if she's emotionally unavailable in the relationship, if she's insecure, if she's a man hater. And I think that's one that a lot of men miss because sometimes you guys, tend to think with one head and don't think with the other one because you like her and she's sexy and you want to hit it or whatever. Men tend to ignore the red flags as well sometimes with a woman.
That's true.
Sometimes
Yep.
sometimes the better she looks, if she look real good, you'll ignore all those red flags. And then then she'll become problematic for you 10 times as much later down the line. What percentage that is of women now, I don't know, but I know it's a lot of them to some extent in the younger generation when it comes to millennials and some of the Gen Zs because of the things that they're influenced by now. I think their behavior comes from a lot of reality TV, social media, the entertainment, the music, all those influences. But if you have a woman that honestly can't can't seem to be straight and tell you the truth about simple things, you need to worry about the bigger things because it's coming.
Thank you,
Uh,
sister.
yeah, so those would definitely be some things I would tell men to look out and to avoid. And what I try to do is when we're on the subject of women, about for men, I try to stay on that subject because I don't want to deflect, and I'm definitely not going to put it back on the men because right now the question is how can men avoid women? So the best way to do that is for me is to stay directly with the question at hand because I'm not here to flip the script unless you ask me a question about men.
I gotta, I
Salute to
gotta,
you.
I gotta
Thank
say this
you.
real quick.
Thank
I
you.
gotta say this real quick
Thank
because
Thank you,
because
sister.
I gotta make a move real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. Let me say this
All
real
right.
quick. We gotta get off this whole bad and good bull crap. Ain't no bad and good.
Yeah.
As the Bible says, nobody's good. All right, none of us is righteous. We gotta get off that. At the end of the day, it's what you want to put up with. I had a family member that was going through it with their boyfriend, going through it. And me and the family, we went up over there to try to do something about it. And my grandma said, she said, I don't know why y'all going over there. She's just gonna be back with him tomorrow anyway.
Yep.
And she was right.
Yep.
She was right. Relationships comes down to what you want to put up with. Stop the bullshit. It's what you want to put up with, man. Yes.
Yes.
And
It's
you
what you.
are
It's what you.
you
It's,
you are who you date or marry.
exactly.
Period.
OG Patrice. So when they keep harping on this, oh, this person is good. This person, no, you have a choice. You have a
Right.
choice. You are a grown person. You choose who you want to be with. If you don't want to be with
Yeah.
Brad because his breath stink or because he's beating on you or whatever, don't be with Brad. You don't want to be with him because he ain't got a job. Don't be with him. But you're with him for a reason. You're with her for a reason. So it's not really that person. It's you. It's you. You made that choice. You know what I'm saying? And once you make that choice and you see who they are, then it's up to you to stay with them or not. That's all on you. So let's please get off the soapbox because that don't even make no dang on sense. That's all I
Well,
gotta say.
But but
hold
listen.
on before we move off this. Now, yes, the word does says no man is good but the Father. But that doesn't negate the fact that we are born in sin and shaped in iniquity. So by nature we are fallen people. So we aren't good. But that doesn't negate the fact that when we consider, you don't consider a person that shoots somebody for illicit reason good, you would consider them a bad individual. So an individual inside of a relationship can be bad. They can be bad for you. That means you made a bad choice. That doesn't negate the fact or take out one of the two. When we're talking about a bad individual, we're talking about a person that doesn't have love. Like she said, we're talking about character, a person that doesn't have integrity, self-accountability, empathy, sympathy. They're not nourishing. They don't take accountability of someone else's feelings, those type of things. It deals with the inner person, the inner man. That's what we're talking about. So yeah, you can put up with some garbage, but you also can put up with garbage to the point that becomes trauma for you. And then you can mess yourself up, leave that relationship, and then take that bull crap that you learned from that individual and damage another individual.
And I think
Exactly.
also
And
to add to
sorry.
that, I'm sorry,
Go
that
ahead.
a
No, go
lot
ahead,
of
man.
people are a lot of people are in relationships with very selfish people,
Mm-hmm.
and they know it because the relationship is one-sided because that person requires so much of you till you get lost and don't know where you are in it because you so busy pouring into that person so much. A lot of
Bingo.
people are in relationships
Exactly.
with narcissist people that are seriously narcissistic, and
Yes.
and
And
and they
mhm.
will take a scenario and know it's their fault, and at the end of the conversation they'll make it your fault, and you will actually believe it because they so good at what they do. It's
Yep,
people in that
manipulation.
right now.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and to touch up on the sister is saying, I'll let you go, brother, but let me say this. It'll be real quick. People need to understand this because this is something I've learned ever since I was young, and I keep to it to this day because my father probably put this in my brain. She can look pretty on the inside, and this goes for people too, men and women. They can be pretty on the outside, but they're ugly on the inside. And I think what y'all just focus on the outer appearance, you don't go for the inside. That's what I look for. If she can look good out, she can look amazing on the outside, but she can be a freaking siren on the inside. And it's just like, no. And it's the same thing with that man when you're vetting him. So people got to understand that because you only look for what outside, you never look for what's on the inside, and that's why you end up get the outcome that you get. And and at that point, we don't feel bad for you because you picked it.
Correct.
It's
Yep.
exactly, and I said if that's the case, then you picked them, and you made your bed, so therefore you have to eat it. And granted, I hate to have to say it like that, but it's just like you were warned so many times, and if you keep doing, you keep getting error and error and error, and you're not learning from it, then well, I mean, it's pretty much done deal for
And
you at
that's
this
all I was
point.
trying to say. That's all I was trying to say. Like
Yeah,
I'm not talking about things that we know universally is bad. We know
yeah,
murders are bad. We know all that is bad. Whatever. But when it comes to matters of the heart, when it comes to matters of who you care about and who you love, you know so and so ain't no good. You know this girl ain't no good. You know this guy ain't no good. You know he doing this and doing that. Why you stay with him? I asked one time. I asked one of my own parents. I said, "Why are you still with this person? They're not treating you bad. You know why they were still with him? Because they love what they was doing for them or doing to them. They were in love with that. So that's why they stayed with them." I said, "Yo, you got your own job. You got your own career. Why you still with this person? Because they want to be." And I had to see that. And eventually they did leave, but it took them getting that out their system. People are only in situations when they want to be with it when it comes to matters of the heart. Whether they're getting beat on or whatever else. They're in that because they're allowing themselves to be in it, especially if they have help. You know what I mean? If you have people that's there to help you and telling you to get out of it, thank you. Then it's your choice. It's your choice. So I'm not defending that, and I'm not stepping down from that. People choose poorly, and then they get what they choose, and that's just really what it is.
Okay. No, I wanted to say this. The as far as the men making choices or bad choices, it's not as easy as it sounds. And I say that because it could be like 12 to 13 years later for a man to find out that this woman is doing something, behind his back. And I say that because, honestly, I'm gonna keep it real. I believe the women are smarter than the men. Honestly, I mean, they were smart enough to get with you. They were smart enough to make you make bad decisions and bad choices. These women are smart. These women are really, really intelligent. I'm just telling you. I'm just being real. They smart. They know what they're doing. The majority, all of them. I feel like all of them are smart. Every last one of them. So yes, it is on us on the bad choices we make because the women outsmart us. So it's not as easy as it sounds. Like, oh, you made the bad choice. That's on you. That's like, listen, man. Anybody you can find out your woman is doing this and doing that. The third, it may have took you 15 years to find that out, and she's been doing this for 15 years, and you wasn't so smart enough to catch on, and she was smart enough to dodge you, man. I'm just saying, it's not as easy as it sounds. When man make these choices. I'm just saying,
it actually is. See, and this is the problem, bro. It actually is easy. Like I said, I'm not in best in the world. We're not in disagreement. I'm just making it a factor that you, when it comes to that, you can consider that person a bad person. Like that's not a narcissist is not a good individual. They're not. They're not a well. We're going to take the word good out. They're not even decent. They are a preponderant of being only honest to themselves, even at the expense of draining a person.
And know that a narcissism is a mental illness. And there's several versions of a narcissist. There's a covert narcissist and an overt narcissist. Look up each one of them, and if you got some traits or your loved one that you in a relationship or marriage with have traits of those, then you know what type of individual you're with.
You need to get out of that quick because they're going to drain. They're going to drain. They're going to drain you. They're going to drain you. They have what's called parasitic tendencies. A parasite is something that feed off of blood, life force. They want to drain the love and the life force out of you because that's the only way that they get fulfillment, by constantly taking and not fulfilling your cup up. But to get back to dude, like this is why we gotta come into, instead of visually wanting to know what's inside that girl's pants, instead of wanting to know, oh, we got vibes, we vibing together, I like you, like me, we cool and all this type of stuff. This is the reason why 15 years later and stuff like that, because you really did not get the chance to know that individual. People have traumas. People have been raped when they've been young. Excuse me for saying that word. Excuse me. People have been things have been done to them while they've been young, and those things are still there lingering. People have grown up a certain way, and those still there lingering, those traumas. And when those traumas, mental illnesses, and all those things and weaknesses have not been dealt with, people carry that into relationships, and then when they show up, it's like a daggone WMD just got detonated, and you like, where did this come from? That person been like that. You didn't get to know that individual. Y'all never had those conversations. You never dealt deep. Inside of her background to find out, is her family got people that do these type of things to children? Is divorce inside those families? These are generational curses and things that's being passed down. Traumas and all those things are being passed down inside of your relationship, and that's the problem. We say this person changed. They did not change. That's who they always been. You did not get the chance to know that person because all you was worried about is what you was taking from them. If you was worried about what you had to pour into them, once you give somebody yourself, they will start to surely see what they are not or what they're lacking, because we're supposed to come together and fill each other's broken places. And once they realize what they're lacking, then they'll start to show their weaknesses and they become comfortable with you, and then they expose themselves to you. They open up, and a lot of women don't open up. They won't tell you those secrets if y'all don't get a chance to know them. And then when later on in life, when they have problems with sexual stimulation and being sexually aroused, or they actually have sexual addiction because of those things happen, and then they go out here and be promiscuous and cheat, you think she's a bad person and cheated, and it's not that. She had problems. We got to do a better job of vetting people. Plain and simple. And it's not hard.
All right. Thank you, What's going on with the sound bits? Thank you, Truth. I gotta welcome Mr. CKQ in the building. Thank you for joining in. I'm for sure you have like a lot that you might want to contribute. But how you doing tonight?
Fantastic. Just came back from the gym. Wanted to hop on here for a little bit. You know, I like the topic.
Yeah.
But this guy, I don't know his actual name. I think Marcus, right? Maybe. No, truth is never a favorite. Yes. You hit on an important point that I wanted to bring up. That's why I was saying in the comments, like, what is a bad woman? Like, I don't think there's really any bad man and bad woman. I think there's people that make bad choices. And I think if you're running into a woman that is, out of nowhere, she's vindictive, she did this, XYZ, chances are you were probably going after her, trying to sleep with her, ignoring all the red flags. So the question was, what is it?
Correct.
What was your question? What's the question to the panel, M3?
Absolutely.
Oh, the question is
the third one.
How can
men avoid women who aren't honest about their intentions? Men can avoid women like that by first not trying to sleep with them right off the bat and actually trying to get to know who this person is.
Correct. Bingo.
Correct. Men nowadays, that's like, because men pride ourselves, predominantly in the Black community, we pride ourselves on how many women we can actually sleep with. And it's funny because other races of men perpetuate this to us, because the second we start talking to them, the first thing you want to talk about is, oh man, I was trying to sleep with this girl, I was trying to sleep with this girl. And most of the time, that's not how they actually are. But the second they walk in front of us, that's how they want to kind of talk, because they expect us to be that way. I say for a lot of us, we need to stop moving, and we need to try to sleep with every single girl that comes in front of us, because that's how we end up in bad situations. There's bad situations, not bad people, bad situations, bad choices. You know, there's people that are vindictive, but I don't think that's a large majority of people. I think there's a majority of people out here just make bad decisions, men and women.
I agree with that, but I'm gonna push back a little bit on and maybe bad is not the right choice of word, but it's some horrible people out here.
Yeah, that's why I
I'm
said
sorry,
there's vindictive.
men and women.
There's vindictive
No,
people out here.
more than just vindictive. It's some evil.
There's some evil people.
Yeah, it's evil. People
Let's
out
be
here, bro.
real about
That's what
that.
I'm saying.
Evil.
I don't think that's a lot. I don't think that's a lot. Listen, I've heard situations, and I know people that have went through some pretty bad stuff. I don't think that's a large majority of people, though. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is a large majority of us, there's the extremely good, holier than thou, and then there's the evil people. But a lot of us hit the top of the bell curve. The big majority of people are just making dumb, bad decisions, or just kind of learn. Honestly, I really think a lot of even baby mamas, I think they're just good women that felt like they're the ones that love really hard, and they just loved the wrong guy and just ended up in a bad situation. Honestly, I was actually thinking about that.
I don't mean to laugh, bro, but
maybe
I'm
a
trying
small
to figure out.
percentage, but
you think
honestly,
a lot of them are
even
just
some
out
of
here?
Even some of the holier than thou women.
Wait, guys, hold on, because Miss OG, go ahead, Miss OG Patrice.
I just want to make a point. Some of the most holier than thou people that's sitting up in church are some of the most evil people. I'm sorry.
Agreed.
Yes.
Yes. What I'm saying is that there's two different sides of the spectrum at all times. But a good majority of people are in the middle. A good majority of people are in the middle that just want to have a good life and want to find someone to live and settle down with. Because I'm pretty sure everyone here on the panel wants to find someone to settle down with and start a life and have a good family. And I think that's a large majority of people. But for some reason, we make it so that all these women are here.
I agree with that statement, CK.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. A lot of panels that will go around on YouTube, a lot of people just want to find the person, build a life. I mean, every now and then you'll find into the rare people that just kind of want to stay bachelors for the rest of their life. But even those guys eventually, or those women eventually, they just want to kind of settle down and find their person. A large majority of us just want to live a good life.
Will you agree with this? Some of the worst things that have been done, some of the worst things imaginable that have been done with the best of intentions.
Yeah. The road to what is it? The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Correct. That's the word now. That's
Yeah, that's it.
exactly. So with that being said, just off that logic, we already know it's more. We're innately driven for self-preservation automatically.
Agreed.
It takes time to grow in character and integrity.
Agreed.
And to see, people other than yourselves, to be conscious of, to say, you know what, I'm going to be conscious of not hurting this individual directly or indirectly. I actually care about other people other than myself.
Okay.
That takes time.
Yeah.
So with that being said, majority of people are selfish. And selfish is no way, it's not a good thing in no shape or form. No shape or form. So majority of people are selfish, just innately, but already for self-preservation and survival. We will step on each other's heads to get to the next. You're not going to say to me, if it's first of all, we don't know each other. So let's keep this a buck. If there's $1 million out there to get and nobody's around to see you do these type of things, and
I'm a millionaire.
man, you trying to get to it, you're going to do what you got to do to get to that $1 million, bro.
Facts.
Even the expense. And not knowing my background, my kids could probably be sleeping in a cardboard box and probably need that. But your innate drive that was given to you, just being a natural human being, it's going to say, okay, I'm going to do what's necessary, even at whatever expense to get by.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, based off what you said, that is incorrect because of the fact of our innate drive to survive. We're going to be selfish automatically.
And here's where I push back on that. We do have that innate drive, but then that's just saying that we all just move off of our natural instincts, that we aren't higher order thinking mammals. You're saying that I think in the beginning, when we get to a point of maturity, like when boys are like now getting flooded with hormones, now they're going to be moving a lot more recklessly because they're constantly thinking about satisfying that urge for sex. And now women, when they go through maturity, yes, they think about sex, but now they see more, oh, I could see how men can react just by me saying this, just by me moving this way, just by me batting my eyelashes this way. I don't think that makes... Now you have a whole bunch of men going after women solely for sex. And now even a lot of those guys will probably say, oh, I'm your friend, I'm this, I'm that, just to try to get them for sex. I would say that's a bad thing, correct?
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah.
And then you'll have women inversely that are going to bat their eyelashes, say the nice things to the guy to get things out of him. That's a bad thing, right?
Correct.
Yes,
Correct.
but I'm pretty sure as all of us here, as we've matured throughout our age and, as we gotten older, we realized, okay, this is not a good way to move. We need to start being better than that.
Okay, being better means that was bad. That don't change that from being bad. Because we have ascended and became better, that doesn't change our behavior. Mm-hmm. That was still bad. Like I tell people all the time.
It was still bad. I'm not saying that it wasn't bad.
Individual that I was 8 years ago now. I hate that individual. That was not a good person. That was a selfish individual. I don't even consider myself a man back then. So, but that's what I'm saying. Who I am today does not change the fact that was wrong.
Agreed.
That's still a bad person.
I would say bad decisions.
But you saying bad decisions. If I'm knowingly hurting somebody, that's bad. If I'm knowingly hurting somebody.
If you're knowingly hurting somebody, so okay, if you were gaining from all those moments, right? You were gaining from all those moments. What made you decide I'm going to stop this now?
Because it's not right. It was bad.
Well, what made it right back then? What made it right back then? That's my question.
No, it is nothing that made it right. I'm selfish. I chose to put myself at the expense of someone else.
You weren't a bad person. Bad person would have just kept doing that.
Yes.
A bad person would have kept that.
I made a choice to do. People make choices to do bad things.
Correct. A choice.
It's just that simple.
Bad choices. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the choice is who you are. Once you make that choice, the behavior comes with it. So if I
So
make a choice to say I'm going to rob somebody, then I rob them, that's me doing the robbing, bro. I'm bad.
So you don't think people can change?
That's not. Listen what you're saying, man.
That's
Because I
not,
think. Listen what you're saying. Okay, let me put it this simple because it's not that hard. Last year I robbed somebody. I'm not saying I did. I'm giving you an example. Last year I robbed somebody.
I understand.
This year I didn't rob nobody. That don't change me from being a bad person when I robbed them. Now that I'm making a choice now not to.
What was the catalyst that decided that made you change your mind?
The catalyst was the fact that I am now self-aware that it's not about me.
Okay, and what I'm saying
That
is
don't change the fact that it's bad. It doesn't change that. It doesn't automatic. You can't make something bad good.
I'm not. There are bad things. There are bad decisions. But what I'm saying is, once you've realized and moved past those bad decisions, you're not going to say, "Well, now I know robbing people is bad." Like you are now ignorance is bliss, right? You were ignorant at the fact that wow, these people might actually be hurting, but then listen. Let me finish. You gained sympathy. You've gained higher order thinking. You've matured as a person. Now you've moved on to a different phase in your life that you are not going to start doing those. You're not going to regress and start doing those things again, unless I guess something major in your life really happened. But I highly doubt that you would go revert back to that person. So you made bad decisions with bad intentions, but you've changed, you've matured, you became a better person. And that's why I'm saying we cannot, like, the reason why I'm arguing this point so much, not even arguing, but trying to make my point, is we cannot lock people into this, you cannot change, you've made bad decisions, you're a bad person. Because then we'll never ever give them that opportunity to become a better person.
No, see, that's the thing. It's not for you to give somebody opportunity. It's me to make that change. It's called self-accountability. I've made sure to become self-aware to know that you are disgusting. You need to change. This is not right. This is selfish.
Okay.
I made a conscious choice with inside myself to say I no longer want to be this individual. And more than likely, I wouldn't want nobody doing that to my children, my mother, anybody I love, as well as myself. So I chose no longer to be a hypocrite, a contradictory person, a fraudulent individual. I wanted to be authentic. I want to be loving. I want to be considerate. I want to be empathetic. I wanted to be a decent individual. I wanted to be an actual man and not a cancer. That don't change the fact that I was still that cancer. You can have it. You can make a cut on your arm and it can heal up, but that scar from that trauma is still there, bro. That don't change. It don't change that. I'm an actual man today, and I thank God for the change. I'm thank God for the self-awareness to know that, hey, you know what? I want to be better. I want to not be selfish. I want to not step on the next person to gain the advantage. Some people don't come out of that. Some people still carry on that same level, even all the way to the top where they're successful. So success don't determine whether your character good or a character is good or not. It's people with great character that aren't successful and people with bad character that are very successful in this world. It's all about the choice and making a change, and it don't change. The change and the choice and the attention also contributes to the behavior. That behavior still stands. When you rape somebody, that don't go nowhere. Excuse me for saying that word. Somebody do something to somebody like that. Somebody rob somebody. Somebody kill somebody. That still stands. What you did that to that individual. You still hurt that individual.
I got a question for Truth.
I will never be, because of the fact that I've done self-evaluation and allow God to come into my life and really change me and really get all the daggone dirt and grimeness of everything that brought me to where I was at when for the first 28 years of my life. And now that I have came full circle from that and became the man I am today, I am fully negatively opposed to people who step on the people to gain an advantage. Selfishness, I'm severely allergic to it. If you're not loving people authentically, if you're not loyal, if you're not committed, leave people alone, man. Be by yourself and get yourself together. Do not bring your trauma, your pain, your hurt, and everything that you got to deal with into somebody else's life because they're dealing with their own. We got to stop thinking it's okay to hurt people because people are, we're just human, we're just going by, we're just learning. No, it's not okay. It's not okay to hurt people. That's the problem. We in this era that it's okay to be who you want to be. It's okay to make mistakes. It's okay, mistakes that affect you. Okay, yeah, that's something else. But you up here hurting a woman that have a child, and you coming into her life, and you bring her down with your mess. That's not right, bro. That's not right.
So
the truth.
Okay, so real quick, because DJ Eddie, he has a question, but well, actually, DJ, I'm gonna let you go. So you can actually
M3, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man. This on you. I'll go after you.
Okay, no. Okay, I was just trying to wrap up this conversation and get to the point. So basically, truth, like your point is that what you do pretty much affects other people. Am I right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, and so because it affects other people, no one should just walk away and be like, all right, I affected this person's entire family, the lifestyle, put them in a whole bunch of years of never-ending trauma, but then yet I can still walk away as a good person. That's what you're saying.
Right. Yeah. No, we're not going. You can't do that. No.
But wait.
Okay. And then CKQ, your point, and I just want to make sure I understand this, but your point is more like anybody could kind of change, or no one's good, no one's bad type of thing. Like there's a middle.
Correct.
Is that heard? Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
All right. DJ Eddie, what was the question that you had for Truth?
Truth. Okay. Back in your times, basically, you wasn't the person that you is today, right?
Correct.
Okay. I just want to ask you a question now. Did it happen overnight for you to change?
The decision to change happened.
The
decision to change.
Yes, sir.
That it happened is when I got tired of who I was. I was tired.
But I know you was tired, but did it happen overnight?
The decision.
Your decision that you made.
Now, the decision to change happened as soon as I made the choice to do it. Now, to get to the point where I'm at now, the individual that I am today, the man I am today, now it took time.
Okay. And this is my point I was making earlier about choices. It's not as easy as it sounds. That was the point I was trying to make. Like relationships or money or robbing people, it's not as easy as it sounds.
I just told you I made the choice. No.
I'll just clearing it up earlier for what I was saying earlier.
I think
I said the choice is easy.
The choice is easy, but the action is not.
Choice is easy.
But you said it took time.
The action.
Getting to who I am.
Yeah, it took time.
The choice is just like this. It's just like flicking on a light. It's saying I no longer want to be this individual. So every move from that day forward moved in the direction where I'm going to and where I am at now. The choice was instant. The change, as I'm still changing, took time. Choice and change; those are two different things.
Choice and change.
Yeah. Because I was trying to explain to you, DJ, because there's different levels, right?
Yeah.
Because like you could make a decision. Let's say you make a decision to like eat vegetables only.
Yeah.
So now you start the choice.
Mm-hmm.
But then the process of it or the progress of it, it takes time. Like it takes like at least like what 90 days, 60 or 90 days to develop a habit. It starts off with a choice that
days, I think
31 days.
I think it's like 31 or 32 days or something like that.
It's 21.
It is 21?
Oh, 21. Thank you. And then Sneaker Custodian, I'm gonna get to you next too,
Yeah,
because I
because
know you was quiet.
it was hard. But look, my thing
Mhm.
is, it was. I hear you, but it was hard
Mhm.
to eat those vegetables for 30 days, right?
Yeah, but see, you see how it took time to build the
Right,
adaptation to it.
right,
Yep, it takes time to get used to it.
right. Okay,
Mhm. Yeah,
got you.
I gotta get to Sneaker Custodian because she was pretty much like quiet since that debate, and since we kind of like elaborate. But Sneaker Custodian, before I even get to like the second video, how you feeling right now? What are you thinking hearing all this? What's your thoughts and opinions?
I still stand on what I said. They made it even more clear. People who get played as suckers and men cheat.
Okay, all
They
right.
just made it even more clear for me. I was like, right, they all made great points.
Okay. All right. I respect that. Let me see. All right, look. I gotta get to the second video real quick because I know we're getting close to the time. The second video.
This is one of my most important videos.
Hold on. Let me.
See what I'm saying? Because it might save your life.
Just stop.
Let me tell you something, right? How's this, I'm very on point.
Did I freeze?
I got spidey senses. But I played myself. Because I ignored
what the fuck?
Of the warning signs. Every warning sign, everything in my gut told me to cut the fake off.
Can anybody hear me?
So many signs. So many signs.
Yes, we hear you, bro.
I hear you. We hear you, but yeah, the video seemed to be frozen.
You fading away in 3. You fading away.
Okay. Oh, but it's the video playing
in the back room.
Because for some reason my StreamYard kind of froze. I can't hear nobody.
Well, it's the video on my end is frozen. I don't know about everybody else's.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, frozen on my end.
Hold on.
Too.
Let me back up. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Truth is my email. I put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
DKQ, what is your channel about? Right quick.
Similar conversations like this, men and women, and how our dynamic plays into bigger society, essentially.
Okay, hold on for just 1 second. All right, for some reason I played a video and then like it just crashed my entire StreamYard. But were you able to see the video or and hear it too?
No.
We heard a little bit of the video, but it stopped. It froze.
Fuck. Okay. All right, that caused like a glitch on the StreamYard. Damn it. All right. Let me try one more time.
This is one of my most important videos. Take heed.
Okay. Now can you guys see it?
Yeah. Did you pause it?
You paused
yes, sir. Yeah, I paused it. All right, cool.
Okay, yeah.
All right. This video is about warning signs when it comes to like just friendships, relationships. So, I had to kind of speed up a little bit so that way we could put fair use and don't get copyrights and all that. So, all right. Anyways, let me go ahead and play it.
See what I'm saying? Because it might save your life. Let me tell you something, right? How's this, right? I'm very on point. I got spidey senses. But I played myself. Because I ignored all of the warning signs. Every warning sign, everything in my gut told me to cut the fake friend off, and I didn't. So many signs that I had that I was shown where I was supposed to cut scrams off, we'll call them scrams, and I didn't. I realized in my position, right, I have a big platform that I never saw myself having. Like, you gotta understand something. When I got on social media or YouTube, I never expected to be as big as I am. Y'all don't even understand. Like, this wasn't my plan. This was God's plan. But you gotta understand, when you're dealing with somebody, especially, you got dudes that want to be in the limelight. Anytime somebody's a rapper, they want the fame. They want the limelight. They want the following. They want the likes. They want the bag. Don't let them fool you. Oh no, don't let them fool you. I'm in the streets. Everybody's in the streets. You gotta go to work. You gotta go to school. You gotta hit the block to hustle. Whatever. Everybody's in the streets. Everybody has to travel through the streets. But when you're dealing with somebody that wants the limelight, then they're sitting at you with the side eye because they feel like everything, Scram thought that everything that I had belonged to him. For one, people who hate you, he hated me. But smile in my face, all the while they want to take your place, the backstabbers. Smile in my face. Scram serenade. Yo, dogs, I didn't even know dogs. Just keep it 100. He was like a smooth criminal. He took all of my sayings, my voice, off of my videos, my lives, off of YouTube, and made a whole double album, 2 hours, without my permission. And used my voice over beats with his raps to get my attention. I close the door.
Okay, yes.
I come from a generation where in Islam we have a saying, you want for your brother what you want for yourself. Everything that I wanted for me, I wanted for him. Everything that I had that I possibly could, I shared. My limelight, my stage. That wasn't good enough. See, the thing about it is, right, with me, my topics, every topic that I touched on really offended Scrams. Because everything I spoke out about, that's what he stood for. But in my mind, I thought I could change old boy for the better. Couldn't change him. He was a dirty, rotten scoundrel. Envy, greed, and hate. Envy and jealousy and hate is something you do not play with. You are gambling. I can tell you so many stories. Like the story of the singer Selena from Mexico, who best friend rocked her snot box because she wanted to be her and hated to see her shine. I can show you so many stories where people envy you because they feel like your spot should be their spot. So nevertheless, so many situations I saw where I was supposed to cut Scrams Boogie off, but I didn't listen. And it blew up in my face. Somewhere, somebody around you is giving you the side eye. The energy don't feel right, but you keep forcing yourself, or forcing rather a relationship that's already over. Dead the beef before the beef deads you. Physically, mentally, spiritually, financially. Stop opening up the door for Satan and letting them in your house, letting them in your life, letting them in your phone. You're constantly inviting evil. Learn from my mistakes.
All right. Let me go ahead and remove this. We get to the first question. Oh, where is it? All right. First question is for this one. Are the signs for fake friends the same energy in every relationship?
What? It says, are the signs for fake friends the same in every relationship?
Mm-hmm.
You said energy.
Yeah. No, I didn't say energy. I said, are the signs for fake friends are in the same relationship?
Oh, I thought you said energy. My bad.
Nah, you heard energy, but nah.
Nah, okay.
Who do you want to go?
You know, I want the women to go first because they haven't said much. Sneaker custodian, I'm gonna let you go first. Then I'm gonna let OG Patrice go, and then Queen. And hold on, Tammy, are you still here? Okay, I don't think she's in it, but all right, go ahead, sneaker custodian.
She left. She left out.
No, put it backstage.
Oh.
All right, sneaker custodian, can you hear me?
I want to go next. I don't want to go first because I'm still thinking.
You still thinking?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, OG Patrice. What do you think about the video?
OG.
Interesting. It was interesting. I think that sometimes it's a little difference in the fake friendship as opposed to the relationship. And as far as fake friends, you got what's called your fair weather friends. They only come around and be around you when something benefits them. If they are genuinely not for you and they show signs, they act like they happy for when things are good in your life, but they actions are different. If they always are one-sided by needing something from you, but you can never go to them for anything. If they in competition with you, if you get an achievement, they feel like they got to one up you. They try to make you feel bad about yourself. You know what I mean? When something good, is going on, they always have some negative to say to bring it back to the negative. They don't necessarily celebrate you when good things happen for you in your life. They drain your energy literally, and they talk about you behind your back. They never have anything good to say about you. They can be disrespectful in some senses if you find in your way having to check them all the time. If the friendship is one-sided, I can go on and on. My life have been full of them that I had to realize and get rid of, because some of them be low-key jealous of you. If it's not benefiting them and they have something to gain, they can try to sabotage you low-key. you know, and if their behavior is continuous like that, then those are fake friends. And listen, let's be real about it. Out of all those things I named, if you got friends like that, that is one of them that's a fake friend.
I definitely agree with you, OG Patrice, with that.
I agree.
You gotta be careful who you surround yourself around. Um, so yeah, uh, I do have a question, but I'll save the question for later. But Queen, what do you think about number one? And salute, Yellow.
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 Cheer.
What's
What's going on, brother?
What's
Yellow, what's
good,
good?
nephew?
What's going on, everybody? Hey, TT. What's going on, Chap? What's going on, panel?
Yeah.
What's Yellow?
What's good, bro?
Okay.
I think it's similar. A fake person has certain characteristics that OG Patrice mentioned with her list. And I always say a snake only moves a certain way. A snake can't get up and walk, you know. So I think there are characteristics of a fake friend that are similar and universal. So I think how they play out is different in different relationships. But the overall characteristics of that person is the same.
Yep.
I definitely agree. Okay. Going back to sneaker custodian before I get to the men. Do you have an answer for number one?
I feel like they are. I really have to elaborate on it. I never had that issue, like having a friend that was like secretly in competition or hating on me.
Yeah.
I never had to experience that, thank God. But
You've only had good friends all your whole life?
yeah, like I never had no bad blood with nobody, like no female.
Damn, okay.
Males included.
Look, you lucky as hell.
Nah, like nobody's never crossed me. Like I never had nobody sleep with somebody I know, and somebody try to rob me, or somebody wanted to beat me up, or nothing like that.
So your whole friend group that you had since you were younger, you still have them now?
People I talk to, yes.
Wow. Congrats to you. Shout out to you.
So how
That's
often
rare.
do you threaten people then? Like, you know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
Like you keep you put that type of fear in people. You think you just ain't never. I mean, I'm just asking. No, I'm just asking straight up. You think it's because like they know not to try you, or you a good judge of character?
I think that I'm a good judge of character, and I also think that I'm a straight shooter. Like it's never gonna be a time where you're not gonna feel like you can't say something to me. I'm not gonna take anything a certain type of way, like probably normally a person would take. Cause I understand life, like I get it. Like shit happens. Like I'm not gonna say, "Oh, you didn't come up for my birthday." Like we're not friends. Like you had something to do. Something happened. What could I do? Like you get what I'm saying? It's just like shit happens. People
So you don't hold on to things.
Yeah, that I don't know.
Yeah, that's the key signs of keeping people in your life is you don't hold on to things.
If you have an issue with somebody, I can't be your friend. I'm not gonna sit there and have like some sort of animosity towards you, and we sitting in the. We not doing that. I can't do that.
I get you.
Thank you for saying that. That's a great characteristic to have.
Facts.
Yeah, and that's why my friendship circle is pretty tight. It's really small, but it's powerful and effective. I go on with my day, do what I need to do, and that's it. Unfortunately, there's way too many fake people out there. And not even just fake people, there's way too many people that will switch up on you within a second. So if you
Can
let
I
it.
ask what's sneaker? Sneaker? Is that what is it?
Yeah, sneaker custodian.
Sneaker custodian. Do you have different tiers of friends, or is it all just one giant friend group?
No, and majority of my friends aren't friends.
Ah, okay. So you have different levels of friends.
No, they all on the same level, but they just different people. Like, it's not like 5 of us who all be together every day. No.
Okay.
I have this friend that I talk to every majority of the day. Then I have this friend. Like, we all have our different things that we do. Like, they're not friends. They're just my friends.
Yeah, you're the glue between everyone.
Correct.
Essentially. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So do you not have any like M3 just said, he has a tight, small, close-knit group of friends. Do you not feel a stronger pull towards 2 or 3 of them, or do you feel the same relations with everyone?
I feel like I have the same relationship with all of them. Like everyone knows the same thing. Nobody doesn't know nothing less or nothing more.
You're just real up front. That's just it.
Basically,
you are who you are. Okay.
Let me add to this one, and then I'll get to the next people. But do you not share your friends? Like I know, like you made it clear that your friends are not friends with each other, but is it intentional by you not to share, your friends with other friends?
No, like if I'm going somewhere and I know one of them is not doing something, I'll be like, oh, yo, this one's having something. Let's go to, because they know each other. And they'll be like, oh yeah, we
they
know.
do. Okay.
Yeah, they know each other. But everybody's just close to me.
Oh, okay. I get it now. I get it. I thought they didn't. Like, what I thought was that, you have your friendship circle, but they don't know each other.
No, they know each other. Yeah.
Okay,
no.
okay. All right. My bad. I heard wrong then. Okay. Thank you, though.
Yes, I'm from New York.
Oh, wait, huh? What did I miss? Okay, hold on. New Yorkers, boy.
Me too.
A whole different
NYC,
world.
baby.
Nah, Jersey all day. Screw you guys over there.
Boo.
Cali all day.
Not
Cali
Jersey.
all day. Get out of here.
Cali all day.
Get out of here.
I'm not gonna say nothing about Jersey.
Listen, that's right. You better boo New York.
It's never been.
I'm on y'all. Well, I ain't gonna get there, but
Yeah, that's
but yeah, truth. Can you answer number? Wait, hold on for a second.
It
We
was
got
number
on the
one,
block
right?
with Jen too, though. What's up? She says peace and love panel and chat. NY in the building. Okay.
Another New Yorker.
What's
I'm
up?
sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that.
God, I love New York though. That's the only place I could get my. That's the place I could only get. What? That's the only place I could get my barbecue late at night at 12 in the morning. I got my sound fixed too, CKQ. We could go there every month.
You're killing that. I like yours.
Thank you. Yep. All right. Truth.
Yeah.
Let me pull up number one. What you think about number one?
Well, the most glaring sign, like everybody, I mean, pretty much what they spoke to was signs, but the most glaring one is when you begin to change and they're not happy for you. Your ascension and your growth to where you're going at, they can't even understand it. And then they do things, they do little things to either shoot that down. They do little things either to try to bring you back into the space where you was at.
Yeah.
That's the most glaring thing. The friends the people that I have, like I have a very small circle. I have 4 brothers in my life, and all of them, they have wives, they're married, everything like that, and we're all going in the same direction. And even if I don't speak to them, the minute I say, I done leveled up and everything like that, they ready to celebrate. They check up on me, they call, they see what's going. The only time Old boy called me up as if he's trying to get me back out there in the streets and everything. And this was basically my day one. This was the cat that I grew up with and everything like that. But he didn't understand that, I'm trying to continue on this journey as a man and be the father and the husband and the man that I can for the world that I see and everything like that. And any try to deterrent, he tries to bring me back towards, where I came from. And that's a person that they're not embracing who you are. They don't want to celebrate, even if they're not going in that direction. A friend is going to always want to celebrate you and want to come up with you and be happy for you that you're going in that direction. So the ones that's trying to bring you back to where you came from, that's the most glaring sign.
Okay.
That's what's up. I wanted to say thing.
DJ Eddie.
Go ahead. He already said it. He already said everything.
DJ Eddie, go ahead.
No, I'm going ahead and pass this to him. Hey, man. Go ahead, Yellow Man.
Oh, man. You want to like all shit?
Oh, man. Took everything out of it's basically the same thing, man. Go ahead, Yellow Man.
Yeah. I hear you, though.
What's good, Jen on the block?
Yeah, shout outs to On the Block with Jen. Her and Truth definitely had like a good debatable conversation earlier, so it was definitely fire. But if you're still here, come up if you wish. I love Truth.
Wait.
He's always be setting up 20 questions before he rebuilds.
Yeah, I have to ask my question. See, people don't understand. See, I always ask questions because that way somebody can't say that they didn't say what they said, and I have total understanding before I, go into attack mode. So that's how it's always got to be. It's method
like
to
Yeah, likewise, Jen. Come up on here, man. Like we have like at least one more slot for you. Maybe we could continue the rebuttal, right? But
yeah, that's my big. That's my big sis right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's my big sis, Jim. My big sis.
Yes, definitely shout out to Jen. She always be providing good content. I love her. She's cool, man.
Already.
Exactly. She already knows, anyways. Yellow. What do you think about the number one question?
Yeah, let me get in for a second. Shit, all this shouting out cities and shit. Shot-Town in the building. Oh, G, where you at? Shot-Town in the building. Shot-Town in the building. Shit, fuck you mean? I ain't even have my hat on tonight. Y'all made me went and put the hat on. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you mean? All right.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Before you go, Oakland in the house, okay? Me and DJ, Oakland in the building, all right?
Oakland in the house, man. Huh?
I've been trying to be calm, right? But since everybody want to shout the cities out, Oaktown, baby.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Let's get it. All right.
At least we all know that Jersey takes the cake, so it's okay. We can continue. Yellow.
New York literally had their own little segment a while ago, but we're not even going to talk about that.
What's that?
Oh.
New York had their own little segment. That's why he had to go put the Chicago hat on, but we're not even going to say nothing.
I was gonna give it a break. I was rocking the beanie tonight, and I was on a whole chill, different vibe, and everybody want to start. New York.
I'm gonna say you
exactly. New York, baby, best city in the world. Look, man, everybody know Jersey. Listen, Jersey's the little brother, all right? Jersey's the little brother. Y'all got bad water. Y'all always the little brother. Y'all water is terrible. Terrible water. They always say don't drink the water from Jersey.
Why you talking about your people like
that,
man?
I'm gonna give you that. But
I'm from New York.
The water here is trash. I'm not gonna hold you. The water here is trash. But we got so much better shit here. Do you guys even know how to park or drive in New York City?
Who got the best cheesesteak, man?
Wow.
Who got the best cheesesteak?
We got
the best cheesesteak?
We got the Apollo Theater, baby. Don't play yourself.
Now Philly,
you guys have cheese. No one actually wants to.
Philly got the cheesesteaks, but we got the chicken boxes down here.
Everything about New York is
chicken boxes.
New York
Yella,
is
say
New
you
York is a
admit
good
to
one
this.
night stand. That's what New York is. It's a one night stand.
And
New
Jersey
Jersey,
is
you actually want to settle down with someone and live your life. New York is a one night stand. That's what it is.
New
Okay?
York pizza so fire.
Baltimore
Oh,
got
wait,
the
this
best.
though.
Baltimore got the best chicken boxes.
That's your bad decision. He's talking about
I
New
ain't never
Jersey.
going to Baltimore. You got to send me that truth.
Wait,
Who in B-more?
He says you got to take
Who
your
in
word for it,
B-more?
okay?
Who in B-more on this panel?
Living
I'm in
is a
B-more.
bad
I'm in
decision.
Baghdad.
You and B,
I'm
you
in
and B-more,
Baghdad.
Truth?
Well, look,
Yes.
the Bay Area got the best vegan foods. Okay, so we're all about quality and good health.
We the best
Yes,
silhouettes,
yes,
man.
Mr. Priest, I'm in B-more.
Hey, but I'll say this though. OG peep, they ain't come to Chicago, right?
They better
Everybody got
not.
different
No one
things.
cares. No one cares about it.
Facts. Run all the stats over this way. Run all the comparisons over this way. What y'all want? What y'all want?
But look, you gotta know
best
somebody. You
Yeah.
gotta know somebody to go to
What
Chicago.
more could you say though?
The best.
That's how I was able to go over there. You gotta
Wait,
know
wait,
somebody.
hold on.
Whatever
OG,
y'all
was that
got, we
OG
got
Patrice?
one better.
The best pizza.
Let's
New
Nah,
York.
Nah.
New York, New York got the best pizza.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Wait. This is an interesting
New
debate.
York, New York
Hold
has
up.
the best
You
pizza.
want the OG
You said New York?
It's the deep dish against the fold.
Hold on.
I
We'll
don't think
kill you
either
on the
one's
thin
better.
crust. We'll
Hold
kill
on,
y'all
I
on the
never
thin
heard nobody
crust.
say
No, you
Chicago.
won't.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
nobody really mess around with a thin crust like that. I don't know, man.
Facts, man. Y'all
I
will
love my
kill
deep
y'all on the
dishes.
thin crust,
They got
though.
they got the best
Man.
pizza.
I never
Period,
heard
man.
somebody
All
say
right,
let's
I already
go to
tried
Chicago.
Chicago pizza. They
Ever.
cool, but it's not better than New York.
Nobody ever said Chicago ever in a sentence.
Oh yeah,
Quit
Chicago got
playing.
the best.
Quit playing.
Y'all
The
make me
deep dish
hungry,
killing
man.
y'all. The deep
Y'all
hold on. The
hate
deep dish
him.
killing
Let's
y'all.
go to
Y'all make me
Chicago. Let's go to
hungry. I'm
All
about to
right,
Chicago.
go out and order some
everybody.
pizza
Hold on.
Everybody, calm down,
Listen, man.
everybody.
That's crazy, man.
All right, everybody. We gotta get to the first question. We're always running out of time. All right, so hold on.
The first question is New York got the best pizzas. There we go.
No.
No, listen.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
That's the first
I gotta get to
time I
yellow,
ever
right? I
said
gotta get
let's
to yellow with the
argue.
number one.
That's
I
the
gotta get
first
to
time
yellow
I
with the
ever
number
said
one
let's
question.
argue.
Yeah.
No, hold on, OG. The Chicago pizza cool. Don't get me
Wait,
wrong.
hold on.
Y'all gotta get to number
Enough
one.
of the pizza. We gotta get to number one. I'm almost out of time. All right, go ahead, yellow.
Alright. Y'all know I had to come in here and fuck some shit up. All right. So look, okay. Fake friends is one thing. I think fake friends are kind of obvious because those are just the people that want to take from you. You know what I mean? All they want is from you and not for you. You know what I mean? They don't reciprocate the energy. You know what I'm saying? They don't give you what you give them. Now, I didn't really deal with fake friends, but I did deal with friends that I had to eliminate out of my circle. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see, yeah, like how I be up on here ain't nothing different than how I am in real life, right? The bad part about that is you can get around people who are not as fun as you, and then you turn into the fun. And I stopped wanting to be the fun and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was a little younger, everybody was a little older and shit, but I was just I didn't, I started to kind of fall out of that friends group. You know what I mean? And pretty much when it did my own thing, especially once I wanted to start a family. Once I wanted to start a family, then that really was just like, forget everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's time to go do this. So, but I mean, yeah, fake friends, you could tell, man. If they ain't giving you what you want, if they ain't giving you the same things that you give them, you know what I mean? If they ain't as reliable as you are for them, so yeah, you can kind of tell in most situations what's going on. But don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to just let your friends go be your friends. I'll say this because some folks still be trying to hold on to their friends group their whole life. Like, I maybe got 1 to 2 friends that I see every now and then. Like people I went to school with, I don't kick it with none of the people I went to school with. None of the people I grew up with in the neighborhood, I don't kick it with none of them. They are everybody I know on Facebook or something like that. So,
Yeah, most of my close friends in my life been in my life for 20, 30 plus years in small circle. New friends, I don't call them friends. I call them associates because I'm not that close with them. So
Sure, we could call them acquaintances. But okay, I see you. my acquaintance, just for the time being.
Your assistant.
I feel like I want to say that Drake song like no new friends, no new friends, no no no.
No, no,
Okay.
no,
um, I'm sorry. Okay. I got all the ladies right. I think Queen, you already answered.
Everybody
Did you answer
answered,
number
bro.
one?
I didn't
All right,
answer
everybody
yet.
answer number one? Huh?
I didn't answer yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
CKQ. What you think about number one?
Similar to what Queen said, actually. It's the same. Fake friends are the same. They're like snakes. Difference is some of them are better at blending or
Mm.
acting or being your friend, showing their covering themselves up. There's different types of snakes, so fake friends are all the same, but they're just going to be better at hiding who they really are. I also think though, to OG Patrice, I had a very similar mindset. I wanted to start changing it more recently in my life, which was that, I have my same friend group and anyone else is just going to be an acquaintance. Um, to me, I think that for myself, that stemmed out of fear of getting to know new people. Um, and I decided, okay, I have to start learning to know that some of these people might disappoint me, but that's how I'm going to become a better judge of character. It's to actually get to know these people. And I've gotten to know some people that are far better friends to me than my friends that I've known for life. I don't know if that's just because now because I'm opening myself up to that, I've learned to judge people a little bit better. I'm not too sure. But I know that I'm not confining myself to this is my friend group and everyone else is the outside. Because realistically, if you're a good person, you're moving with intention, realistically anyone can be your friend because you'll be judging them to be your friend. You'll be seeing their character. If their character doesn't match up towards yours, then it's like, okay, well, I know I can keep this person at an arm's length distance. Versus this person is actually a good person. Maybe they're introverted, so other people might not step to them. But if you're opening yourself up to them, they might actually be one of the best people you ever know. But that's friendship, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. I agree with that. Yeah, it's good perception.
All right. All right. So I guess we'll move. Wait, hold on. Everybody answer number one, right?
Yeah.
Not me.
Okay. Oh, go ahead, Mister. You know.
Been dealing with this all my life, man. Fake friends, boy. But my mother warned me about that. She said, boy, she said, you handsome, you like to have fun, and you just have a great personality. So people are always gonna come at you. They're always gonna come at you. And I was like, when she told me, I'm like, what? Like, what is this woman talking about? Like, whatever, mom, you're wrong. And of course, mom was right. You know what I mean? And you know, as I got older, I was like, dang, like this woman is completely right. You know what I mean? And a lot of times it happens because it happens from a number of reasons, man. A lot of times, I would say for me, I think some people they just jealous of your glow. They just get jealous of your glow, and they want to be around your energy. They want to take from your energy, but they are upset at the energy that you have. You know what I'm saying? So they'll do different things to disrupt your energy. They'll do different things to disrupt the things you're a part of because they really want to be you or be like you. You know what I'm saying? But they just can't. And so they basically do things to try to sabotage you and what you have. And those people are really dangerous, man. You got to watch out for fake people, like friends, and sometimes people you're related to too. Sad to say, but sometimes it's like that, man. I've experienced it. You're like, damn,
Facts.
like
Me too.
this.
Facts. Your blood. Yeah.
It's like, damn, like you don't realize that what I have is what you have. Like we on the same page. Like I'm not gonna leave you out. Like I'm not gonna treat you any different. Like I'm gonna give you as much as I have, if not more. But a lot of times, man, they can't see that, man, because they just see your light, they see your glow, and they get mad. Sometimes when people see the sun, they either bask in the sun or they want to block it out, and that's kind of been what's been going on with me my whole life. So yeah, fake friends Fake friends is a real issue, yo, for real. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, I don't even. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess we have to go with that term "fake friends," but man, it's like once I see you like you're a fake, I don't even like to even add the friend title to it because you're not even worried. And then the thing is, I didn't even think about this though, but if you're a family member and you done some like really horrific like betrayal, then man, I can't even consider you family. You know, I'll consider you to be disowned for life, and that's just how I roll. With certain people. But
Real talk with Mimsy. What's up?
what's
Hey,
up,
ma'am.
Mimsy Limbs? Let me see. Hold on. How many men we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo, let me see. She says, "What a beautiful panel. Thank you for tuning in, Mimsy. If you want to hop into the convo, feel free to
She
do
got.
so."
She has the link. I emailed it to her. She got it.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
Well, I posted on the chat anyway, so for anybody else who join in, if y'all wish to, don't be shy now. Okay, so let me get to number 2 because we are getting close to time. Do you have a fake friend, or do you have a fake friend? Oh wait, hold on. Do you have a fake friend, or do you have a fake friend, and how do you handle? Oh, I think that's a little title.
Did you have put the
Yeah.
question back up? Did you have a fake friend, or do you have a fake friend, and how did you handle or will handle that situation?
Did you have a fake friend? Oh, okay. Did you have a fake friend? I don't know why I was being do you. Okay. Did you have a
Or
fake friend?
do
Do you
you
have
or do you have a fake friend, and
currently?
how
Okay.
did you handle or will handle that situation?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll
So,
answer that real
so in
quick.
other
Yes,
words,
and I abolished it.
did is past tense and do is present tense.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I
So
just missed the did part, but go ahead.
yeah, so I did have one. I do not no longer have one. I got rid of them.
Yeah.
That,
Hold on, there's a
just that
background
simple.
noise. Hold on. Oh, that came from DJ Eddie. Oh, my bad, Truth. Can you repeat that again?
Yeah, I said I did have one once I recognized, you know, who they were. I terminated this relationship. It doesn't matter whether we had, talking about 25 plus years. It was the fact that I realized their intentions, the way they viewed me, it was only for their benefit. And, I cannot grow with somebody and that don't have my best interests. And when I'm viewing them in a different light. So and you don't want nobody in your life that's looking to suck you dry. Like I said, they parasites. They like leeches. And the only time they fall off is when you basically dead. So I wasn't going to allow that to happen. I thank God where He's brought me from and the man that I'm growing into be. And I'm gonna continue on until I get to my apex. And a lot of people got to realize everybody can't go, and it's okay because you'll gain new ones along the way.
Okay. Truth, I want to ask you one question before I get to Mimsy, and salute to Mimsy Limbs. Definitely follow her YouTube channel as well and subscribe.
Oh, hey,
Mimsy, what's up?
Hello.
Truth. When okay, if a person betrays like your trust, right, like fake friend, but then tries to rekindle that connection, or tries his or her best to gain that trust back, would you have in your heart to forgive that person?
Well, as far as forgiving, I don't have I don't have a problem. Like it's no hard feelings. It is what it is. It's not like I walk around like mad at that individual. It's just I accept them for who they are. Now, a lot of times they don't understand because they can't see outside of themselves because they haven't done the work. So they can't actually see that who they are at that point in time is actually a hindrance to who I am and where I'm trying to go. And that their actual intentions and their behavior is actually, loveless and ain't loyal. And it's basically for their gain, for their entertainment, for what they want. So a lot of times, they can't see it. So it's like ignorance, and then it's also, it's selfishness there as well. But forgiveness is always there if they can find a way to do the work, and we come and have an honest conversation with each other, and we can sit down and say, okay, I see where I was wrong, and I'm just willing to have my brother back in my life. If we actually had a conversation like that, then of course, like it's nothing to talk about. I've had to actually, when I was doing my work, I've went to people that I have actually wronged and actually asked for forgiveness for them. And a lot of them, they was like, well, what did you do that was wrong? And I said, see, you don't understand. Because I now see outside of myself and I see how selfish I was. You couldn't see me because that's how selfishness is. It's like it's snake-like. It's the devil. It's deception. So just because you can't see it doesn't mean, I didn't do it. And a lot of people they accepted it even though they didn't understand, where I wronged them at. That's because they couldn't see that it was for my gain, that I was either trying to get something out of them, or the way I had lined up a mission or a plot, it was for them to be in a certain position for me to gain an advantage. So all those things I had to apologize and ask for forgiveness for other people. So yes, I would forgive them immediately. Like they're already forgiven. They just have to accept the fact that this was an issue, and that issue did bother and hurt me.
Got you. All right, thank you, Truth. Mimsy Limbs, while you're still knitting, do you mind answering number two?
Number
Did,
two,
hmm?
did you have a fake friend or do you have a fake friend and how did you handle or will handle that situation? Yeah, in 32 years, I've had many fake friends. I've actually never really had a real friend until like now. And it's actually a blessing. But I guess like the easiest way that I could say that I handled that situation was I just took myself out of it, you know? Because like I'm always the friend, I'm always like the friend, like I got you, but then like, you know, not
Yep.
everybody wants to be your friend too. So like I still got you, but like I already know where you stand and like I know I can't depend on you. So like, all right, we're good.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Okay. And
Just very
shout
simple.
outs to Mike as well.
Honey shot, they're giving you shout outs
Oh,
here.
that's her husband?
Yeah.
How you doing, sir?
They're saying hi, how are you? He
Mr.
can't hear.
Mr. Mims, he can hear us?
No, I'm Mrs. Mike. I'm Mrs.
Oh,
Mike.
Mrs. Mike. Okay.
Yes, I'm Mrs. Mike.
Mrs.
Mike, what's up,
How you
Mike?
doing, Mr. Mike?
They say, what's up, what's up? He says, hello, hello. There you go. Yeah, we were actually on Pops' show. We were doing Pops' show, but it's about over, so I wanted to pop in and say what's up.
No, I appreciate it, and thank you for answering number two for us as well. So
Yeah, I'm ready.
What's that, DJ? You ready to answer number two?
Yeah, man. I just want to be real. Yeah, I had a lot of fake friends, but at the same time, I was a fake friend at one point, and I don't mind telling the story. It was a friend of mine. We still friends to this day. I just felt like at that one point I was fake. Even though this is how it happened. He had some women. You know what I mean? I had a woman who I was with for like a few years, maybe like 4 or 5 years or whatever. But he had a few women. He actually broke up with a woman who I know, and I end up dating her behind his back, which I felt like I was being fake at the time. This is when I was like teenager, like 14, 15 or something like that. So I felt like, man, it was wrong, man, And then so what I did was as a real friend, this is what I did, in my opinion. I had through him the woman who I was with for 5 years, who I was actually in love with, because I felt like, you know, loyalty. I feel like I should have. I had to show my loyalty to him. Period. Because I felt like it was it was wrong for me to do. So I gave him the woman who I was with. At the time, longer than the other female that I was with. So I gave her to him. I mean, maybe a lot of people may disagree, but I feel like loyalty was the key for me, and respect. Later on down the road, I had it had opened my eyes up for what I did. Ever since then, man, I just I just been a lot. I've been more respectful, and I'm definitely loyal. But as far as my friends is concerned, I only have a small circle, which is true friends, which is a small circle. Those is not true friends, that is just friends. Yeah, I have a bunch, but for years I only been sticking with the true small circles that I grew up with throughout the years. But I didn't have people like move in with me. At the time, it was kind of crazy. I felt like they was being fake because when I was down and out homeless, I couldn't get $1 from them. I couldn't even sleep in that closet.
DJ Eddie?
Let them stay with me, things like that. Can you hear me?
Okay. Oh yeah.
Okay, what did you lose me at?
You were saying the part. Well, I lost you like at 5 like seconds ago. Like the part when you was talking about the loyalty, like with the guy.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I felt like I had to just show my loyalty, and ever since then, I just been straightforward. Uh, and we still friends to this day. He know, and I know. But as far as like the circle is concerned, the true friends, I have a small circle. Like just regular friends, I have a bunch, but the true circle, I stick with the folks that I grew up with, because I had folks that moved in with me. Even though I felt like they was being fake, but I let them move in with me anyway, because when they was homeless, I brought them in. When I was down and out, they didn't help me out. I couldn't get $1 from them, couldn't get nothing, couldn't do anything. But I felt like me bringing them in, I felt like maybe they could change. They didn't. There was a lot of jealousy. From a guy like me having a great job, taking care of my family, taking care of them. It was just a lot of jealousy. I guess they didn't like the way how I was moving or something. I don't know. But it was a lot of jealousy. I had to let a lot of people go, man, down the drain. I didn't want to. It was a hard decision to me, but I had to do what I have to do. You know what I mean? So I've had a lot of fake friends in my life. I just wanted to throw that out there. But it's been a hard road.
Yeah. No. Thank you for sharing. Man, time is getting so close. So let's be brief with the number 2 question, because I know we have one more question left. So I'll give it about like 10:30. Okay. Sneaker custodian. Well, actually, I know this probably won't really apply to you because you already said that you never really experienced fake friends, nor do you have any fake friends. So I'll skip that number 2 question for you. All right, Queen.
Fake friends. I let's see. If I have them now, I don't consider them friends. I consider them people I know. Um, the word friend is it's not a term that I use lightly. So it's just people I know. I've had fake friends. I definitely experienced it more with switching from the East Coast to the West Coast, learning new people, starting over. I had a friendship that was what I thought was, um, let's just say, I talked about it on a loyalty show for the ladies' night, but it was 10 plus years. And turned out this person pretty much used me, used my hardworking and my giving nature and kind of took it for granted. So we had to, she still considers us friends. I consider her somebody I know. I had to end it with her because it was a business deal and she wanted the limelight. She lied and took all the credit for it. And I was going to sue her. So I own everything for the business deal. And yeah, I don't talk to her no more. So yeah, got to keep it pushing.
That went downhill real fast.
Huh?
That went downhill real fast.
What? The
Like,
friendship?
yeah, it was like, man, he was not a good person, so I sued her.
Yeah.
It was kind of like, well,
No,
goddamn.
I said I was going to sue her
Oh,
Yeah,
you were going
because
to. Okay.
she took a business. We
A
were
business, yeah.
partners in something, and she took credit for it and did print work and didn't add me. So it was either I take it, she took it, or if she didn't want to give it up, we were going to go to court.
For copyright infringement, probably.
Yeah, and just my hard work put into it. So yeah. So you gotta wait. People show you who they are. And if one thing I learned from that is that I believe the hype, not the actions. I believe the words, but the actions weren't there. So now, my saying for 2K and beyond is pass me with the bullshit. I see you. So that's how I move now. I don't
Well,
listen
actually,
to
that'll
your
be a good
words. I
time.
listen to I watch your actions.
Yeah, that would be a good time for Queen Forever 2K and beyond. But yeah,
That show will be dropping
definitely.
on knowledge and relationships.
Listen, if I share too much information, I'm sorry, guys.
Well, why you sorry about that?
No, I apologize if I was saying a little bit too much.
No,
you good.
Much. Nah, you good,
Yeah,
man. You know what I got? You know what I got from your story, DJ Eddie? Is that your lesson was like the first lesson most men learn in loyalty.
Yeah.
Is bros before 304s.
Yes, sir.
That was the
Yes,
first.
sir.
That's usually the first lesson in loyalty.
Yes, sir.
Because every
Yes, sir.
dude done either been you or the other dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like these 304s, man, they'll be quick to break up a good bro friendship, man.
Nah,
So
don't blame it on the 304s. He chose her. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Queen.
It's
Come
been,
on, man.
It's been great.
Queen.
It's been
And
war
what you talking
started.
about, DJ Eddie? Hold on. What you
It's
talking about,
been
DJ Eddie? You gave her back to him. You can't give no woman back to nobody. What's wrong with you?
Sure you can.
Hey, check this out. I already did. And that's me showing loyalty. That's me showing loyalty. You know what I mean?
Can I answer number two?
He didn't ask for her back. I gave her to him. He didn't ask for her.
All right, Queen, fall back, Queen. Fall.
So to answer number two, um, I would say in those cases, most time people get rid of themselves, man. Honestly, you know what I mean? Like they get rid of themselves, so you ain't gotta do nothing. You know, they expose their character, they show you what they are, you act accordingly. You know what I mean? That's it. Now, of course, those things may hurt. You may feel a ways. You may go to different emotions. But trust me, you are much better with them not in your life than with them in it. Trust and believe that. And once they make their exit, you know what I mean? Help them out the door. You know what I mean? Say you got everything you need. You know what I'm saying? Help them out the door. Because let me tell you something. They will make room, and that also goes for your relationships too with the opposite sex. Okay, get them up. Like I always tell people, I am a firm believer in getting people the hell up out of there. I'm a firm believer in that, man. You know what I mean? Because I've seen like one of my relatives, my really really close family member, be married for decades upon decades, and now they're upset because they didn't leave the situation. They got benefits from it, but they weren't happy with the relationship. So what was the point? They just wasted a whole bunch of time. You know what I'm saying? A whole bunch of time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it is great when the trash takes itself out. Most definitely.
That's a
And I
good one.
I will help you. I will help you as well. If you need help to be taken out, I will help you. And I'll do it. We could do it. We could do it. If you need to be done slowly, we can do it slowly. But you are getting your behind out of here. I truly believe in that.
Right
Get outta
now.
here.
Get him out of
Exactly.
here.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, man, you know, like I said, it goes for your intimate relationships too. You know what I mean? Get look. They walk out the door. He walk out the door. She walk out the door. Let them go, man. Let them go. Let them go. You know what I mean? Deal with the emotions. After that, you know, tell them how you feel. Tell them if you want somebody to stay in your life, whether it's a friend, family, or whoever else, and they being fake or whatever. Tell them, hey, look, you did this or whatever. I'm hurt by what you did. I want you to be in my life, but this got to change, right? You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Tell them they got to change. Watch their actions. If they actions still fugazi, they got to get out of here. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They gotta go, man. They gotta go. They gotta go. Please. I used to say quick, fast, in a hurry back in my crazy days, but I'm learning how to, you know, be more tactical in my approach. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? So that's how you gotta handle it, man. Bottom line. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? And I don't have the situations anymore. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? Because one, it ain't healthy for me. And anybody bringing any negativity to me, especially now, I'm I completely distance myself from you. You know what I mean? Off top. So yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Denied. Get them out of here. Okay,
Yes.
Yella. I don't think you answered number two yet, have you?
No.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of with 84 as you gotta get rid of them, but they do kind of weed themselves out though at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, it is like it's different when you start to figure out where you want to go in life because you're gonna, like I said, you're gonna lose friends. When I decided to, become a father and all that other stuff, I lost a lot of friends. Not because they was bad or fake friends and shit. They might have looked at me like I was a fake friend. I just up and left. And a lot of people do that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people look at the friend who decided to just disconnect and go do his thing as the fake friend because they didn't decide to stick around. So if it is what it is, so be it. But man, the best way to avoid them is just to not really let people in, man. Like I get the understanding to know new friends. We too old to be making friends. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to make friends like that. We need people who gonna help us get to a point of accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? Who on our side to get somewhere and accomplish something right now. If we decide to be friends, if we can be friends along the way, cool. I'm with that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I
I ain't
don't
old.
see somebody. You said what?
Okay. She said she ain't old.
Who
Yeah,
said
and
they ain't old?
and I disagree a little bit because, like, if I were to shut my doors, like, and opportunities, um, for like making new friends, then I'd still be out here friendless, and honestly, we wouldn't even be hanging out right now.
Hey, if
You're
the
my
last
friend,
two
Yella.
years
Shut up.
ain't if the if the last if the last 2 years, I'm no, on some real shit though. I feel you, man. You my friend too. But on some real shit though, like the last 2 years should show you that friends is overrated.
Mm.
We ain't had nobody for the last 2 years.
I
There's
actually,
some people.
I completely disagree. These last 2 years have solidified my friendship with my one friend in real world. One friend. Just the one. Sometimes it only takes
That's
one,
one
though.
friend.
Just the one. Hey, man, I have my husband and my kids and my pops
That's
and you
one
guys.
friend.
One real life, real world friend. Okay, and you know what?
I don't.
He's held me down and he's held us all down, and he's like a family friend, bro. He's cool with everybody. It's wonderful.
But I see what you're saying though. I see what you're saying. It do become a different level too, because when you do actually kind of like get cool with somebody, they don't really become like a friend. They get to be more like on family level.
Yes, you're right. Yeah.
So I guess that's probably why I look at it a different way. Because if I let you in, then you on family level with me.
I didn't even say it like that, but that's 100% correct. You're right.
Yeah.
So yeah, because most people I know is like most of the people I do know that I consider like a friend or somebody. Yeah, it's like 20-some years plus.
Yeah.
And those are the people. Then like I said, I don't even barely see them. So I keep my circle to a dot. So I don't really have to deal with, fake friends. That's how you handle that solution. Less friends.
So basically, if you want to be friends with Yella, you gotta have 27 plus years of good experience. Okay.
Right, yeah, you got it. No, you damn right. M3 damn man. I'm taking applications for your friend. I want to see resumes for friendships around this motherfucker. I need some
I can
references. I need you to
crochet.
give me 3 people. I need you to give me
I
three
can
people
crochet.
you done known 20 plus years, and they gonna have to tell me 4 things that you
Damn,
did good for them.
references?
Yes, you damn
I
right.
don't
And
have,
Mika,
I don't
he's
have
gonna pull up.
references.
He's gonna have a credit. Gonna pull up credit report, friend facts,
Damn
and
right.
all
Yes.
full nine.
Frank
Yes.
Karma. Salutes
Buddy
to
Karma.
Caprice.
It's a credit
Good evening
report.
to you, sis.
Buddy Karma.
Your credit scores better not be no lower than 500%, right? Not 500%, but
If you don't
500
at least
scores.
if you don't even get if you don't at least get a he cool, I can't even rock with you. He I nope, you done. You done. Nope. You done. You done.
That's it. That's it.
It's game over, baby. You know what I mean? All right, let's get to number 3, man. Like we're at the very last question. Why is excuse me? Why can toxic friendships be difficult at times to simply just let it go? Oh, sorry, I was about to sing that. It reminds me of the Frozen song. Let it go. Anyways, next time I'll let Mimsy sing it. But anyways, so why can't we just let them go? Since
Pretty much.
go ahead, Truth.
Okay. History. I mean, like I explained, the person I had to let go, I've been knowing them for over, 25 plus years. And, it's a lot of history, a lot of things that y'all shared. It's tough to let that go. A lot of times we hold on to things for, memories and, things like that because it's significant. Especially if people have, shared loss together, shared triumph, if they was there with you at your basketball games and things like that. So it's tough to let go of something that you've been so used to. And especially if habitually you're used to hanging out with that person, it's change is tough. So yeah, it's just the change of it, the growth of it is it can be tough on people. It depends on how you know how how adamant you are as far as okay, I need to let this go in order to get to the next level. For me, I knew I could no longer hold on to that individual because it was serving no purpose. It was not convenient no more, and I had to let that individual go. So you know, did it when I first initially did it? Did it sting a little bit? Yeah, but as you grow, your emotions grow, and you hit it into a more beneficial direction. So
Yeah.
I have a
Thank
question.
you. Go ahead, Sneaker.
It's about what he said. I never get that. Like, if a person knows you so well, you know them for so long, and they do something to you, why does it? Why does all that matter when it's time to not speak to them? Wouldn't that be easier for you, being that they know you and they should have known better?
Say that one more time.
say that one more time.
Say it one more
I'm
time.
yeah, you lost me a little bit.
You said that people stay together in these friendships because of things that they went through together, correct? Or
History.
trauma or issue or
History,
something.
time,
Yeah, right? So
yeah.
that means that that person knows you better than anybody else, correct?
Yeah, kind of.
So why when they do something crazy to you or do something that you feel is disrespectful, why are you still friends with them when you know that person should know better?
No,
I
that's
think it's
the
the
no,
attachment.
that's the point. I'm not no longer friends with them.
No, but you were friends with them for like what it just happened, or was this some like in the
25 years.
Wait, hold on. I
Hold
think
on.
you get what I'm saying?
I'm
Like it did
no,
this
I
this
understand what
I'm
you're asking.
confused.
Mhm.
like so they were your friend and they was just like doing petty things, being rude and all that throughout the course of you knowing them 20 plus years. Why would you continue to be friends with them for so long if they disrespecting you?
Oh, okay. So
Mm.
okay.
Like
So,
she basically saying like
I
your
know what.
level of tolerance.
Yeah, I know what she. Okay, so a lot of what you probably will tolerate and consider that you probably wouldn't consider disrespectful as a man. I do. So, for instance, I'm gonna give you an example. When you are an individual that can galvanize people, basically you're the life of the party. You can get girls and everything like that. People will use that. And see, if you're unknowingly about, if you're not looking at it, if you're not looking for it, you would think this individual wants to hang out with you, but they're not. They just know what you can bet. They know what they can get out of you. They know they're going to have a good time with you being there. Other than that, they're not there for the other parts. It's not that we didn't share other things like we fought together, we defended each other, and things like that. But it's certain tendencies I started to notice. And for me, me understanding loyalty and becoming a man and making the changes for myself, it made me very, very opposing to if I sniff an ounce of disloyalty. I don't trust people anyway. My father says, don't trust no man already. But I will give you, leeway to show me who you are. I'm going to allow you to show me exactly who you are. So when somebody shows you these behaviors, they're not there for you. They're there for the good time. It's been scenarios where I've told, I've went out and my dad going child was on the phone crying, want me to go back, and I'm like, yo, bro, I gotta go. I gotta dip. I gotta get back to my baby, and they will be upset because they're like, yo, we about to go out, we about to have a good time, all this type of stuff and everything. I'm like, yo, what is you not hearing? I gotta get back to my baby, man. This stuff don't matter like that, dog. See, people that are conscious and they know who you are as a man and they care about your child, they're going to take you back. Like, you right, we about to cut this night short. Let me get you back home to your baby.
So
it's little stuff like that. Versus some people, they don't look at it like that. They like, hold up, you know what? You know, the baby crying, all right, it's okay. We'll get back to him later. We still going to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? And with him knowing who I am and how I feel about my children, how I am with my family, he knows that. It's little tendencies that I picked up. And as I grew, I became less tolerant to those things. And before things get to a point where it gets heated, and he know when I'm about to go there, and then now things is about to get, physical, and he already know how my temperament is. So before it goes there, and we don't have to even take it to that level, I'd rather dismiss our relationship until he get a chance to grow up. And when he grows up, like I said, I'm willing to forgive, and we can pick up like we never left off. But there's certain things as a man, like as men, we got to make decisions that even if we got to go at it alone, we got to take that route. You're going to pick up new people as you grow and learn. Like I said, the four men that I have in my life, I didn't have them at the beginning of my journey. And these are the people that's there. I ain't even got to talk to them every day. But soon as I make a phone call, they call and check up on me, things like that. It's like we never missed a beat. That's our friendship. Not just there to party and everything like that. No, be there when I actually need you to be there. Just be there with some time. Be there how I am with you. You can call me up and say, yo, bro, I'm hurting right now. You can call me up and cry. I can't do that for you. So that's what I'm saying. It depends on what you're tolerable about. Loyalty is a big thing for me. Love is a big thing for me. Commitment is a big thing for me. And a lot of people don't understand what those three things even mean. So.
All right. Thank you, Truth. Okay. Let me get to Sneaking Custodian. Let me see. What do you think about the number 3 question?
I don't have no toxic friendships. I don't know. That's why I asked him that. If he's going through all this with this person, why he's still friend with them? That's crazy to me. Like, they blatantly being disrespectful, no boundaries. Like, that's, I don't know.
Sometimes when, like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Go ahead. Sorry.
What you about to ask?
No, I wasn't gonna ask. I was gonna say, like, sometimes like through time, like when we're young, like we don't know any better, and then like through our experiences and our growth, like we tend to see, and then we realize, holy shit, bro, this guy's a dick.
Right. I think you gotta. It's not. He doesn't really know no better. He's ignorantly doing this because this is just who he is. Like, we've had conversations, and he really be like, yo, what am I doing? And a lot of people don't understand what they're doing because that's just who they are. It's in them to do certain things for their advantage. This is how they've been brought up. This is how they've been groomed and conditioned. A lot of people have been raised, spoiled, and things like that. And these are tendencies of take. A lot of people aren't naturally givers. Me, I'm a natural giver by nature. That's how I actually fill my cup up. I don't feel good about my day unless I do something for somebody. But everyone is not like me. You see what I'm saying? That's different. I don't expect everyone to be like me, but be considerate a little bit. You got to be unselfish sometimes. And that's what I'm saying. He just didn't understand that. And it's okay. It takes time for people to grow at a different time. That's why I said, if he get himself together and everything like that, and he hit me up like, yo, bro, can we sit down? Can we have a talk? And everything like that. And he understand, what he was doing and everything like that, then it's cool. Those type of conversations, I don't have problems with, the brothers I have in my life. Because if we offend each other, we can't, it's in us to apologize automatically. Even if we don't fully understand. The fact that we offended our brother, that's enough. I automatic because when somebody takes something in offense, sometimes you indirectly didn't mean to. You ignorantly did.
But
that doesn't mean you still didn't affect them.
So truth, was this like recently? Because it's been like 20 plus years. Did this just recently happen, or did it happen like a few years ago?
No,
wait. Before we start getting more in depth, right? I need everybody to kind of answer the number 3 question before I wrap it up.
Okay, go ahead. We'll come back to it.
DJ Eddie, do you want to answer number 3?
Well, let me see. Why can't toxic friends be times? Yeah, it is difficult sometimes to let it go because you got those friends that are ride or die, but at the same time, that a lot of times they do a lot of fake slick stuff, it's just, I don't know, man. It's just, you have those friends that's just them. Like it's like they like no other friends. And it's like you've been attached to them for years. You're not used to them not being there by your side. You know what I mean? That's why it's so difficult at times to just let it go. It's hard to do that.
Yep.
And that's all I got to say about that. That's not easy. That's hard.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's all I got to say. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. OG Patrice. What you think about number 3?
My toxic friendships that I've had wasn't difficult for me to let go. I had been friends with someone probably over 10 years. And if it was minor stuff, I will say a couple times I did look over because we were young. We were in like our I'd say late 20s, early 30s. So it was certain stuff I would look over that wasn't really a big deal. But when she done something really really big, it was just a matter of I'm done with the friendship, and that's been over 15 years ago. So yeah, the one thing she did was toxic, and I was done. Couple of little minor stuff I overlooked it, but I understand how it's hard for people when you got history with that person. You got certain type of, I get it, but for me it was that one toxic thing she done, and it was a wrap for me. I walked away and ain't looked back.
Okay, thank you for sharing with OG Patrice. Mimsy, yeah, something you want to say?
I'll look it up.
I was saying Silencio Bruno is what I was saying.
Silencio
Bruno.
Silencio Bruno.
Silencio Bruno. I know that. Yeah. I would like that. Funny enough, have you guys seen that movie?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Luca,
you know the fish in the beginning, the Giuseppe fish? Giuseppe. That's my baby's name.
Okay.
So like,
So you named your baby after the movie, Luca?
No. I named him after my husband's grandfather, Joseph.
Oh,
okay. Italian.
Yeah.
But to answer the question, it's just the wantings. If we don't let them go, it's because we don't want to. I mean, it's saying that the wantings are the problems. We have feelings, and because we feel some sort of way, we want to keep them. Just let it go. It's not
But
that serious.
I mean, sometimes it is for certain people. It's like you want that friend to change so much, throughout the years. You try to help them out, and then it just, it just don't work. But sometimes it don't be like strict. You could be somebody's friend for 30 years. They could have been a jackass after 20 years. You know what I mean? After 20 years, they could have been a jackass for the rest of the 10 years.
This is where I come from. This is me, right? This is the Mimsy Limbs thing, real quick. So like, I am your friend. I got you. Whatever you need, bro, I got you. You need to find me, I'm right here. My number doesn't change. My emails don't change. My social media, maybe I disappeared, but if you know me and if we're friends, you know how to contact me. And if you fuck up, I'm not going to be here crawling after you. I'm going to let you know you fucked up. And then when you finish going through whatever it is you got to do, if you want to come back and let me know, I'm right here. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't go anywhere. Like you got some sort of feelings. You're going through your own personal growth. We're not on the same level right now. I'm not going to let you pull me off of my path. However, I can bring you onto mine if you want to come along. Like, this is where I'm going. You want to come along with me? Because, like, we can do this together. I got you.
Right.
If not, then I can't have you bringing me down. Like, you got to go.
Right.
And that goes for family. That goes for friends. Like, out here, it's just my husband, me, Pops, and my kids.
Especially family.
No, especially family. Because if you're going to have these hedonists and these fucking idolaters and these etc.ers, you know what I'm saying? And they're going to come and try to take you off of your path, bro. You know, like, I'm not trying to, nah. If you're not on my boat, and you know, if you know me, which I think all of you do at this point, or almost all of you, like, you know what we're about. And if you ain't about that, you know, then like, unless you're Yella and I are friends. We smoke virtual blunts together.
What? So you just gonna leave me out, huh?
I keep messing my fingers up. I'm messing with Yella because Yella doesn't want to have friends. DJ Eddie and I, we're cool, bro, but don't get me started because you get me in trouble.
Wait, DJ Eddie get you in trouble?
Yeah, because like DJ Eddie comes and like hangs out with me, and then like Miss Kaya comes over and she's like, DJ Eddie don't come and hang out on my channel, and I'm like, oh shit.
What?
Yeah, people just keep yelling at me. I'm like, I don't want to be yelled at.
Miss Kaya, you know I love you, Miss Kaya. Come on.
Come on, DJ A, man. Why you getting people in trouble, man?
Oh man.
She gonna come over to the live stream with some pent up aggression.
Man, I don't know nothing about that, man.
Real talk, DJ Eddie. After this, you might want to hop on her stream just in case. Show him some love. You know what I'm saying?
Man. I'm a hop on. I ain't been hopping on. I've been in the chats.
Wait, hold on for a second.
Is that Sherelle?
Yeah. Hold on, we gotta give a warm welcome to Sherelle.
Sherelle, what's going on?
Now she already know that we all missed her.
She did one of my moves. I took a hiatus.
What up?
She took one as well.
Arshad said Miss Kaya doing 30 hours a show. 30 hours straight.
Yeah, she on now. I got her on another channel.
Oh man, that's one woman that's like a nocturnal owl. I could just go to sleep, get ready for work, wake up at 6 a.m, still talk to Just Kaya. And she'll still be up, still talking. I'm like, man.
Yeah, that's come from working at 11 to 7, that night shift as being a nurse all those years. That's where that comes from.
So she used to be she used to staying up at night.
Yeah.
Okay.
She was on, I think, the 11 to 7 shift or 7 to 7, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, just in general, right? Not speaking about just kind of personally, but imagine like your woman, like, you know, is used to like those type of shifts, and so she's like a nocturnal owl, and she's just talking to you while you're trying to sleep. You know, I don't know, man. I don't think I can handle that.
Send her to YouTube.
Nah, there's a way to handle that. There's a way to handle that.
We drinking some melatonin mimosas. That's what we finna do, man.
You ain't even got to do all that.
I know what you on. That's a little too much work. If I'm on the way to sleep, I ain't on that. I'm on the way to sleep now.
I know how to put mine to sleep.
Yeah, I'll put mine to sleep. Sure.
I don't know. You better meet me there. Beat me there.
Now everybody like, well,
my head hit the pillow. You gonna be up looking at the wall. I'm going to sleep on your ass.
Be quiet and go to sleep. Yeah. Go to sleep. Yeah. CKQ. What you think about number 3?
Why can toxic friendships be difficult to let go at times? Honestly, I just think you accept what you think you deserve. Your self-esteem is what you're going to allow bad behavior because you don't think you deserve better at that point in time. I mean, in high school, I accepted crappy friends. I accepted it was a decent amount of time from middle school to high school. I accepted them. There were good points and there were bad points. I didn't have exactly the best self-esteem of myself, so I just accepted them. Oh, there are good points, so that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. But the more you start to respect yourself, the more you grow, you kind of realize, like, why do I have to deal with this? Most other people don't treat me this way. Why am I allowing this person to treat me this way? So you can either say something to them, and if they don't really adjust who they are, then that's when you step away. Because you also have to give them that opportunity to, hey, listen, this is what you're doing. I'm not a fan of this. And you got to give them that. Because aside from them doing, because all those years, it hasn't just been ups, it's also been downs. They have been with you through those downs. So you can't discount them for that. So you got to at least reach out that hand. Hey, listen, we're cool and all, but I just wanted you to know the way you do these things sometimes, it just kind of rubs me the wrong way. And if they decide to not really change anything about it, then okay, well, this person is not really going to change or not really going to try to reciprocate anything to accommodate how I'm feeling. So that's when you step away, my opinion.
Right. Any thoughts, panel? No?
Them New York pieces is good, man.
Stop the cap.
I'm just saying.
What was his question?
All right, so
what question did he have?
Huh?
I was waiting for everybody to finish because I was going because what's the dude with the cornrows? He had a question.
No, that's DJ Eddie.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta make sure. Did I get to? Hold on.
No, I didn't have a question. Truth, no.
I didn't answer number 3.
No.
Yeah, hold on, Mr. You know, didn't answer number 3. I think he's the last one.
It can be difficult to let go because like similar to what DJ Eddie was saying, you get used to that person. You know what I mean? Y'all be going different places together. You know what I mean? Y'all be having your favorite hangout spots, favorite eateries, all that, man. You're like, oh man, so and so, they like the blue cup, I like the red cup. You know what I mean? They drink lemonade, I drink tea, so you just get used to certain habits. And then when that person ain't there no more, man, it hurts, man, because they really built a bond. You know what I'm saying? And when you build a real bond with somebody, you gotta let them go. Yeah, that hurts, man. You know what I mean? Hurts a lot. You know what I'm saying? But what you'll see is that as you begin the process of letting them go, you'll see all the reasons why they had to go. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes some of them reasons could be you. You know what I mean? Sometimes it could be that. You know what I mean? Oh wow. Okay. Sean going crazy in the chat.
Oh no.
Sean, you wild boy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? With that being said, you you get used to certain things that they do. You know what I mean? But then, like I said, sometimes it'd be you that need to change, and then or sometimes they got to change too. Sometimes y'all both got to change. You know what I mean? So it depends on who needs to grow in that moment. But the thing that's known is that separation is needed, and then once separation happens, sometimes it's for separation forever. You know what I mean? What's going on, Colin Mitchell? Sometimes it's like short term. Sometimes it could be years. Sometimes it could be whenever, man. But at the end of the day, as long as they have moved on and become better, you moved on and become better. That's the biggest thing. You know what I mean? And if it's somebody that's really close to you, you know what I'm saying? Even if they toxic, if you really care about them, it's okay to check on them real quick. Make it brief. You know what I mean? But just check on them real quick. Hey, man, going on, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Keep it brief. You know what I mean? And, if you see that they have grown or you see that they have admitted to their wrongs or they want to deal with their wrongs, always be willing to forgive, man, because someday you're going to need somebody to forgive you. And that's the truth.
Like the Almighty.
I didn't answer the question.
Oh, okay. Why didn't you speak up?
Because I was letting y'all talk.
Good job, Queen.
M3. I ain't rude, okay? I ain't always rude. I take that
I
back.
appreciate
That's my motto. Rudeness rules. Anyway, I think it's difficult because sometimes you don't even realize the level of toxicity that they're bringing. What's up, Colin? I know you love me. I know you love me. Anyway,
Colin, what's up, man? Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
you need to come. So yeah, so I think you don't even realize the level of toxicity in the relationship. And I think when you've invested into it, it's not that easy to just harden yourself and say, forget you, I'm done. You're gonna have feelings. So I think sometimes, we want to believe that it's not true and we wanna try to give people a chance. But I think like everyone said, is that you have to separate yourself, like the friendship that I was talking about, it was a long time. It was more than 10 years. I'm not going to say how long it was, but it was a very long time. And I invested a lot. I gave a lot. We both gave a lot, but when one person's not honest about their motives, it will damage and destroy friendships. And that's pretty much what happened. So, yeah, it was very hard. It still is hard, but, I've decided that I'm worth more than that. So, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta place your value. Actually, I just realized I didn't even answer number three. Um, before I answer number three, Queen, it was something that you said based off of number two, and you said that the woman still consider you as her friend, but you already know where she stand. Now I paraphrase that part, but um, why after all that she have done to you, why would she even have that thought that there's still going to be a friendship between you and her or that person? Like, you mind if you elaborate a little bit?
um, I wanted
As
to
long as it's not
say
too personal.
something, but I'm
Yeah.
not going to say it. Um, I think, like, she still thinks that we're friends is because she's very
Narcissistic?
dishonest. I think
Dishonest?
she's clueless. She's clueless to her own self, meaning that she's not honest about how she moves, her motives. So I think she's hyped herself up. It's kind of like she believes her own BS. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she thinks she's that person. I think in her heart of hearts, she really thinks she saved our friendship by splitting the business. But she destroyed the friendship by why we had to split the business. But I don't even think she realizes that. Like, she betrayed all trust. And one thing I said to her was, you've known me this many years. I have never switched up how I operate. Why would you ever think that I would be okay with that? That means you really don't know me or that you've lied to me all these years. So I just think in her head, she really thinks that her coming clean with this is like, oh my gosh, the angels have come down and and the gates have opened up and everything's great in the la la land. No, but do you realize what you've done to get us to this point? Like, there's no going back to that. I could never revisit that. I could never I can never move and shake with you the same way. I can be cordial, but it will never be the same. And that's what I told her. We're done. Like, I don't even know who you are. That's what I told her. So yeah. So I mean, I don't know if I I can't answer that because I'm really clueless to think as to why she would think we were still friends. Why would she ever think that? Maybe she thinks I forgive. I have forgiven her, but um, we can't go back to that. We can't. That's
She's probably not used to that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, she's used to people being in La La Land with her, I think. So, if I drive by La La Land, I'll say hi, but I ain't getting out having tea with you.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think it's crazy.
Well, this one's for like this awkward friend of yours, well, ex-friend. Let her be gone.
Thank you,
But
MP.
yeah,
Thank you.
no
Thank
problem.
you.
But
I got you. Hold on for a second. I got to answer number 3 real quick because I haven't answered yet. But basically, I would definitely agree with what DJ Eddie said. That but I would add like, okay, the reason why it's so hard to let certain friendships go is because once you develop the attachment, that's where it gets hard. Because within the attachment comes in with all these good memories that you have with you and your bestie or ex bestie. And so especially when now these days we have our cell phones, so we're taking a bunch of pictures, then we're saving the pictures into our cloud. So you know how it comes with the reminders and remember this day when your ex best friend used to do this and do that. And that's where you start feeling all these regrets or remorse, and you feel the need was all like what were we fighting for? You know, and then you want to get into we should kumbaya and all that, but then that's when that little voice in the head starts saying, hold on now, slow down, you know, don't forget why you guys broke up in the first place. So that's my little 2 cents onto that.
And it's like it's like it's like the friendship you have, right? Like yeah, of course it's hard. That's hard on anybody, right? But what was I about to say? I was about to say I forgot what I was gonna say. I think I was gonna say something like far as the friendship, even though you're not used to the friend being there, right? But hey, I was gonna say something else. I forgot what I was gonna say. What was I thinking about? I might have to pass this up. It'll come back to me. Damn. Fuck.
No worries though. You good. If it comes to you, then it comes. But I know at this point we definitely have to wrap it up. But Truth did have something that he wanted to kind of share for a little bit. So I want to let him say what he needs to say, and then we're going to close it out.
No, remember, I thought it was DJ had, because after I said something, he said, Truth, let me ask you something. But then he said, no, he said he don't have nothing to ask. So
I had forgot what I was gonna say, man. There was so many people talking, I had forgot about it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Was it pertaining to like with I think Sneaker had asked me like why did I make the choice and why was it how long? No, I remember what it was. You wanted to know was it
recent? There we go. Yeah,
was it recent? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this was I really made the choice around about it's been about like 8 years now.
Oh
yeah. In between those times, again, like I said, I'm always going to be forgiving and willing to, to come be bros again. So we tried, but he still hasn't got it. He still hasn't made the necessary changes to himself, and that's what I'm trying to get to him. Like, bro, you got to, it's time to grow up, man. Like, we both have children, that are of age that are almost adults. My both my children are 18 in 2 years. You see what I'm saying? He has an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
And then he has two other children that in 4 years they'll be 18. So it's go time, man. Like, the responsibility of a man does not stop. And that's what he got. He has to understand that he has to get out of his own way. And it's to the point that he's selfish to the point even with his children. I can't rock out with him with that because of how I am with my children, and I don't even want to be around people that don't, not involved with their children. I don't even want that. I don't even want that. I don't even want to be grouped with that. And we've had conversations about that. We had conversations about what are the expectations of being considered a man, the responsibilities that come with that title, and what we're supposed to be representing. And we've talked about it, and he's like, the first time we talked about it, he said, "Yo, what made you change like that?" And I always point back to God. God is what changed me. Once I built an intimate relationship with God, where I know Him as Father now, and through Jesus Christ, my whole life changed. The way I see the world, and it started with me first. I had to allow and submit myself to Him so He can get myself together, and I had to face who I was. I had to finally stop, basically not dealing with who I was, not dealing with the trauma that I've been brought up with, from my upbringing, to not having a authentic man in my life to help me grow into the man that I am
30
going to.
seconds.
Yeah.
All those type of things. So those type of things he still hasn't dealt with. So it's not going to be, a good collaboration. We're not going to be able to get anything accomplished. Amos 3:3 says, "How can two walk together unless they agree?" We would not be able to build. And everyone that is, in my life, they're like chess pieces. Everybody has a purpose.
Gotcha.
All right. All right. Well, that's pretty much it for everyone. And I'm going to have to wrap this up because it's almost 11 o'clock my time. So I want to shout everybody's. Sophia, good to see you. You just now come into the end.
That's a
But
beautiful
definitely,
name, Sophia.
Shout out to
but
Sister
definitely,
Sophia.
please.
Shout out to her. Shout out to her, definitely. Shout out to Sophia.
But definitely, please check out the replay. It is well worth it. I'll tell you that. And so, just to make some closing announcements. So, if anybody could do me a favor after when the stream ends, please leave a comment. I don't care if it's just leave whatever that you want to leave. And you guys, if you guys see a certain clip that you guys like to see, or your favorite timestamp, just put a timestamp on there. Talk about your favorite clips, whatever you want to do. But it all helps build the algorithm up when people are liking and commenting, especially after when stream is over. So, buzzer beater. All right. All right. With that being said, let me go ahead and shout people out in order. So let me do the CKQ style. We're gonna start with Yellow.
What's going on, everybody? This Yellow. Make sure you come follow me on Twitch at Y3LLA _ That's Yellow. Make sure y'all follow knowledge and relationships. Also, you should go to English class too, because that's really where I'm having a problem right now. So you should follow knowledge and relationships on Twitch as well under the same name. Make sure y'all support them, man. They giving us a nice platform to talk on, man. You know, we chill out. Everybody come be friends. You know, I think I might warm up my cold heart, make some friends eventually. Also, for I step away, Becca's got the best pizza in the world. I don't care what nobody got to say. Now say something.
Here we go.
Tell him, nephew.
Man, here we go, man. Here we go.
And but I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Everybody be cool.
Margaritas on
smooth,
Jamaica
man.
Avenue.
all right. Yeah, let's see.
Here we go.
Let me see. Put my email in the chat. Oh, Truth, do you mind putting your email into like the private chat so then that way I can share it if you need me to? All right. And with that being said, let's go ahead and highlight Mimsy Limbs. Look at her knitting.
Hello. Yes, we're crocheting scarves here. But thank you for inviting me. I think that you guys are amazing, and I appreciate you guys inviting me onto your streams every time. Tomorrow we will be discussing Revelations if anybody wants to come and hang out, and then on Saturday we're going to be discussing the titles Lord and God and the names of the Almighty and the Messiah if you guys want to come and hang out with that one. So we're going to be on Friday and Saturday night. But thanks, Knowledge and Relationships, M3, everybody in the panel, and Mr. If You Know, You Know, always sending me the invites for your streams, and I appreciate that. It's all love.
All right. Thank you, Mimsy. CKQ.
What's going on? My name is Clemens. Thanks for having me on here. If you haven't already, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Love what you guys are doing here. The conversations are always great. My channel is CKQ Podcast. I go live every Tuesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. We pretty much have a similar panel to this. There's 4 of us. We always have different conversations, different topics, but it's predominantly how men and women interact with each other and how it plays into bigger society. So if you're ever interested in that, come check us out. And that's really it.
All right. Awesome. And now we have like the Avatar Squad. What's up, Sneaker Custodian? You want to show yourself out?
Custodian? Oh, that's what it says. Okay.
Sneaker Custodian.
Sneaker Custodian? That's what it says? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's Sneaker Custodian. That's what it says. And thank you for having me. Thank you for sending me the link. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no
That's
problem.
about it. And men cheat a lot.
You said men cheat a lot?
A lot. I just want us to end the note on that still.
Thank you, CKQ.
Got time for that.
Stop the cap.
Let me say something real quick, right? And then you can still go over the men will cheat narrative, right? Know this, right? A lot of cheating does not get reported as much as women will report that men are cheating. Because remember, women don't really usually get caught. That's what most of you guys would probably
That's
say.
why
anyway.
I said that they're smarter than
Yes.
men.
Exactly.
Whoa,
Exactly.
whoa, hold on. Well, it's not about just smarter than men. I'm not giving them that benefit of doubt. They're not smarter than men.
Hold on, man.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Let me get my point real quick. Let me get my point. The point is, right, is that because men don't run their mouth. Okay? That's the only reason why they don't get caught.
All
with
that
that being
other stuff
said,
don't matter anyway. It's about the numbers. It's not about who's holding it down or not.
yeah, and numbers are not reported. But anyways, go ahead, Miss OG Patrice.
Hey, this OG Patrice, and I just want to thank Knowledge and Relationships for always allowing me to come on their platform and give my opinion and views. And I hope that in some way, shape, form, or fashion that I have given you some type of knowledge to grow on. So I'm very appreciative. Salute to the chat, salute to the panel, and I thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss OG Patrice, for tuning in. We definitely appreciate you a lot, as always. Let me see. Truth is never favorite. Did we get to you already?
No, not yet. Not
Okay.
yet. 'Cause this is the closeout, right?
Yeah, this is the closeout.
All right. As always, thank you to M3 and Best in the World Knowledge and Relationships. Thank you guys for being solid dudes, for being gracious, allow me to come and speak. Lord willing, the things that I have shared, things in my life, it will be beneficial to other people. That's my whole purpose of me even being on this YouTube thing. Other than that, then I wouldn't be on here. The people on the panel, we had a great conversation. I greatly appreciate y'all guys. The dialogue was great. The respect was there. It was a great and beneficial night for me. I've learned. I've laughed, and today was good, and I'm thankful. To the people in the chat, thank you guys for listening, and for laughing, and also for sharing the things that y'all shared. That popped up on the screen. Also, learn from you guys. Hopefully, the things that we take away is love is needed. We need to be more selfless, and and be loyal. And most importantly, for me, I'm always going to promote God. I encourage everyone to build a relationship where they know God, and that change will begin if you haven't done it already. So tune into the Truth Is Never Favorite podcast. And thank you guys, and it's always love.
Okay. And Arsana Day says shout outs to the bot for subscribing because the bot did came in while I put on subscribe mode. OG Patrice, she did ask something in the private chat. Let me go back to OG Patrice. There's
Hi,
an event
yes.
that's coming up.
Yes, thank you, Knowledge and Relationships. I am starring in a graphic novel that's going to be on YouTube this Saturday. It's
Okay.
called Life or Death. It's with Emmy-winning filmmaker Frank Gooden. It's called Life or Death,
Oh
and it's a
wow.
graphic novel. I'm going to be
Nice.
acting on it on Saturday, and it's going to go. We going viral, y'all. I'm just saying. And it's Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's called Life or Death. You guys check it out. It's live on YouTube. We acting out live on YouTube in a graphic novel. First time ever done.
Okay,
Thank
okay.
thank you.
All right.
Yellow, you
OG,
would know.
And
yeah.
Yella is absolutely 100% correct.
Yeah. Hold on for 1 second. And Miss OG Patrice, before you go, please stick around, like after the live stream, because we do have a question we want to ask you privately, if you don't mind.
Sure will. Sure will.
Okay. All right. And now let me see. We have Queen Forever. Sorry, Queen Forever 2K and beyond. Sorry, I had to add that to it.
You can see me on Instagram at Queen Forever 2K and Knowledge and Relationships. I'm in these YouTube streets. I try to support, and that's it. Have a good night.
All right. Good night, Queen. And now we're gonna do this. No, it's relationship style. So we're gonna highlight DJ Eddie King.
Yeah. Well, listen, man, I just want to say shout out to Yellow, shout out to Knowledge Relationships, shout out to Menzie, OG, Best Truth. Shout out to Arshawn, I think that's his name. Shout out to everybody in the chat. There's a lot of y'all. I'm not gonna sit up here and name everybody. But shout out to Queen. There we go. Shout out to Queen. Shout out to Queen 2K and beyond. Shout out to Queen. Also, shout out to DJ Eddie King. I am the music creator for Knowledge and Relationships. Please hit the like button, subscribe, comment underneath the video. Please hit the notification bell. You can find me at dj.eddie.king on Instagram and DJ Eddie King on YouTube. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, DJ Eddie King. All right. And now we have our network manager who goes by Mr. If You Know, Now You Know.
Mr. If You Know, You Know. But yes, thank y'all for being a part of the Knowledge and Relationship experience, man. Appreciate all y'all, man. Love to everybody on the panel. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Tonight's Sneaker Custodian, Real Talk with Mimsy, Yella, OG Patrice, TKQ Podcast. Please show these people love.
Like, subscribe to them, whether they are on YouTube or Twitch. Show everybody love, man. Show everybody love that's in the chat. Our Sean Dave, him and Rico, they have a show on Wednesday. Show them love as well on our relationships. All the subscribers, all the YouTube content creators, show them love, man. Okay, show everybody love, man. Like and subscribe. Hit that bell so you get all notifications. After the show, you know what I mean? Please go over to Just Kaya Real Talk. Please go show her some support. You know what I mean? Definitely like and subscribe over there as well. And I got to thank my team, man. Got to thank Luann Love, Al. Got to thank Queen Forever 2K. Got to thank the assistant network manager, Damo. Damo, what's going on? I owe you a phone call. I'm sorry I haven't hit you up. Just been real busy the past couple of days. We'll hit you up soon, sis. Shout out to First Lady Tammy. Tammy, what's going on? Shout out to the music coordinator, DJ Eddie King. You know what I mean? Shout out to him as well. You know what I mean? Shout out to myself. I am the network manager for knowledge and relationships. You know what I mean? I'm tired. I gotta clean this house. I got so much to do for this weekend pop off. But yeah, shout out to everybody, man. Please go support everything everybody's doing. OG Patrice, please go support what she's doing. You know what I mean? Her content that she's had to come up with the graphic novel looks super, super dope. I was so honored to be on the panel the other night with them. Couldn't stay on long, but it's because I was busy as usual. But you already know what time it is, man. But yeah, shout out and love to everybody, man. Shout out to love to everybody. Oh yeah, shout out to Jessica as well. Shout out to her as well. You know what I mean? Jessica and the social network. You know what I mean? We have some great interviews coming up for you guys. We have some great stuff coming up for you guys real soon in the future. Please look forward to it. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make sure I don't forget anybody. No, I didn't forget anybody. I got everybody. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So yes, everybody, please. You know what I mean? Please like and subscribe, show your support. M3, take it away.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for tuning into Knowledge and Relationships, M3 TV News, which is the stream that always give you the best news. So before I go, shout outs to everyone that participated in the panel to give the support, to give their opinions. Shout outs to the people in the chat as well. Miss Mary, I don't know if you're here, but we do have next time if we see you around, if you didn't get Truth's email, I will definitely pass that to you again. So hopefully so. But other than that, before we get to our next live streams, make sure all of us and all of y'all get your minds right, hold each other accountable, and just know that pizza is life. I'm deep dish, baby, all the way. And that's pretty much it. Let me see, hold on. I'm just messing. Messages can't get messy. Done seeing it all. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much. And OG Patrice, likewise. Oh, let me bring myself up. Likewise, stick around. And CKQ, thanks for joining the panel as well. We definitely appreciate your opinions and all that. So, things was getting spicy up in here. So it was good. I like that. And Menzie Limbs, thank you for tuning in as well after you just finished your live stream. And we will definitely be checking you out tomorrow on Revelations. I ain't gonna lie, I haven't got a chance to open the book. I'm been super busy. But
Yo, I couldn't read it either. I had to put it on the audiobook.
Yeah.
Shout out to Custodia. I think I missed her. Shout out to you too. My bad.
Yes, always.
Yeah.
Speaking of Custodian came from Twitch, so I definitely appreciate that. And I'm starting going to take Twitch a little bit more seriously now. So
thank you. Whoever
Twitch
who
gang.
said that? I didn't hear though. Who said that?
First one was DJ AK. Yeah.
Okay,
and I said I was going to start taking Twitch a little bit more seriously now. So yeah.
Hey, nephew Yella, you said you wanted to get into acting. You really need to check out this Life or Death graphic novel we doing Saturday, because it's voiceover acting. So you might just want to come check it out.
OG Patrice, I'm a great actor too. I am a great actor.
Well, all y'all come check it out.
She's not a manager. Okay. She's not taking new clients. Okay.
Look, I'm the best.
All right,
I'm
all
talking.
right.
I'm the best in the
Don't.
West.
It's okay. Don't worry. Her people will contact your people.
There you go, Mims.
I
Good.
got
That
you.
was awesome, Mims.
No
I'm
new
glad you
clients,
took
no
that hat
new
off, Yella.
friends.
No, but I mean, I'm working with an Emmy winning filmmaker, Frank Gooden, and the channel is called Life or Death. I'm telling y'all, come check it out. Saturday, 8 p.m.
Come check
Eastern
it
time
out.
on YouTube, y'all. We trying to go viral. We trying to go
Right.
viral.
Okay, so the
Yeah.
YouTube channel. Well, actually, I forgot. We're going to talk to you anyways after OG Patrice. So definitely stick around,
Okay.
and then I'll definitely get the link so we could tune in. And yes, Twitch gang, man. Twitch gang.
All right.
I'm telling you.
Good
All right,
night,
but
bugaboos.
all right, Queen. All right.
Bye.
Good night, everyone. All right,
Salute,
time to play
salute,
out the
salute.
the outro. Wow, I'm stumbling. Okay, let's
Men
go.
cheat.
Get out
Women
the
cheat
DMs.
Women
Get out
cheat
the
too.
DMs.
Okay.